find the help, but they don't want to help us help them.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, so get this, Papa. Everywhere where I made a pile, those piles have sat there for the last 3 years because I made them.
And nobody wants to pick them up.
They won't pick them up because I made them. That's what I was told. I said, so would you rather I just leave the shit spread out all over the ground? Oh, we don't care. The guy will just run him over with the lawnmower. I said, right. That's why I started doing it, because he was being an asshole. We got little kids and stuff that want to, play on the grass and shit, and they're going to end up with sticks in their back or in their eye, and he don't care. He'll run glass over, rocks, go for mounds. He'll go out there with the big lawnmower, and instead of kicking the mole hole over, he'll run over it with a lawnmower at 50 miles an hour with the blades running.
Oh, perfect.
Nice guy. I've sent Dirtman videos of this guy in action, and Dirtman's like, wow, I can't believe it. It's true. He really does the shit you said. It's kind of like watching the Keystone Cops turned into landscapers.
Yeah, sounds like it.
So, and, he's in his 60s, so you'd think he'd figure it out by now. He's only mowed the lawn 5,000 times. How come he keeps getting stuck in the swampy area? Because he's a dumbass.
Well, maybe he wants to get wet.
Oh, he's trying to mow through there, but he knows the lawnmower's going to get stuck, but, I'll try it anyway. Sure enough, buried to the axle. Got to go get the tractor now to pull the lawnmower out. It's pretty fun to watch.
Good morning.
And it pisses me off, too, good morning, because, I'm looking out there at the back door, and I get to have my coffee and, sit there and enjoy the morning and watch the wildlife, and then here comes dumbass with the lawnmower, and I wonder if I can go through there this morning. And I'm thinking, no, don't do it, dummy. Here he goes. Sure enough, buries it to the axle within 10 feet. Every year. Guaranteed.
Man, that one spot in my yard that's all boggy like that, I very carefully work around it with the push mower, and even it'll sink in a little if I'm not careful.
Right. So, yeah, if you can squish through there walking and get it done and then you're done, great. If it takes 10 minutes, fine. Well, this guy, he won't climb off the machine. Every machine that he uses, if it doesn't have momentum and make a lot of noise, he doesn't want to run it.
Right, I was just referencing some of those spots over there in your yard are similar to some of the spots in mine. You got a riding tractor, you should not ride through some of those spots.
Right, and I'm explaining to Papa Smurf here that this guy does it every year like clockwork, and he knows the areas where the lawnmower is going to get stuck. It's 1,500 pounds. I mean, come on. It's going to get stuck. But he does it anyway. The problem is, it's not so much that he gets it stuck and that he's a dumbass. That's a given. What pisses me off is that he leaves the scar. And now you get to look at the fucking dirt and the road that he made with the traction and the tires, and he tried to pull it out. Oh, shit. Oh, I put the blade down. Yeah, now we don't have grass. We've got dirt.
Oh, man. Bummer. Oh, man, I'm sure glad that you discovered those little buttons there.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, they're pretty cute, too. And they were about the size of, a little bigger in my hand.
Right.
They're probably about a month old. They grow quick.
Coffee. By the way, I'm waving out at that Smurf also.
Yeah, he probably got tired of me.
Yeah, I'll wave back at you there, number 10. Screw that Smurf.
Whatever. Oh, wait, I was in stealth mode. Now I'll throw a wave out to that Smurf. I'll wave it right back. I just looked down and realized I was in super stealth mode, oh my. Starting to sound like that lost cause, that mud duck.
That number 10's waving back at you there, dock of the bay. And the moral of the story is take pride in your work, guys. Always do a good job, even if it's your own lawn.
That distributor didn't work out too well. We ended up having to yard it out of the car. The bolt had grown so bad where the distributor cap hold-down bolt had grown into that aluminum plate so bad that it was not salvageable, and he ended up having to get a different distributor.
Okay. So it wasn't. Okay, got it. So it's not a bolt in the engine. It's in the distributor itself.
Yeah, the distributor cap on them GMs, they got those two screws hold the cap on. Apparently, one of them rusted in so bad it became part of the aluminum. Sheared off real good.
Wow.
Yeah, they ended up taking it out. We drilled a hole through it, untwisted and easy out.
You got her done then.
Did not get the bolt out of the hole, no. And if I would have put a bigger drill down in there, it would have started taking the threads out also, so there was nothing I could do with it.
But you can pull the distributor out and put a new one in, right?
Yeah, we took care of that yesterday and fired it up. It runs a lot smoother. That other distributor looked like it's all rusty on top of the reluctor and the plate down underneath that the module sits on. It had like a quarter-inch of corrosion built up on it even.
Wow, what year is the car?
88. I did mention it sat for the past 10 years in a very moist garage.
Yep. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so we're replacing and fixing things as we go. Tried the timing light I picked up, and it does work. I forgot to chalk the timing mark, though.
Yeah, well, I would have too.
So we're going to, and the timing marks on that motor on the top of the damper pulley, directly underneath of the water pump. So you have to climb up on top of the motor, shoot that scope down behind the water pump, and hope you can see through that 1-inch gap down there, see the freaking marks.
They do that on purpose. I just know they do.
Well, a lot of the small blocks, they had it off to the right side as you're viewing it from the front. That'd be left side of the motor, actually. But it's kind of off to at an angle, and it's under the power steering pump on a lot of the motors. But on that one, it's directly down underneath. You can't see that thing.
Right, and if you got an oil leak, give it up.
Oh, those front main seals are fun to change. You can change them without pulling the crank out, but they're interesting.
I got my oil leaks taken care of, and I haven't smelled any oil for the last couple 100 miles now. So I think we're good to go. Finally.
Yeah, we're still tinkering this car together there. We're trying to accommodate a tune-up, but that thing is sat so long that everything on it is fighting us all the way.
Yeah, this one that I'm driving that I brought out to your place sat for 5 years in Oregon in a impound lot after the people died.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Monte Carlo there, it would have been almost better off if it sat out in the weather rather than inside of a moist garage that held all the moisture in even when it's not raining.
Right, this one was outside. And so, yeah, there's a few things that I had to fix. They're fixed now, but yeah, you can tell that moisture was definitely starting to attack.
Oh, that's a sci-fi movie we should come out with, when moisture attacks.
Especially in Washington. Have you ever seen cars down at Long Beach that have lived there for 30 years?
Long Beach. You can on a quiet night, you can hear the cars rust.
Yeah, my dad used to say that about Ocean Park. He said, if you're quiet, you can hear all of us rust.
Yeah, and for Minnesota, they throw so much salt on the road. On a quiet night, you can hear the cars rust there, too.
That's funny. But yeah, my dad, he brought a lot of cars home from the beach, and first thing he had to do was strip them down and get them to metal, and then he'd say, look what the beach does to the car.
Of course, that beach does a good number on them things. Yeah, let's go drive on the beach.
Right, but everybody's got undercoating now, so that undercoating actually protects everything. But sand will get into everything. I've heard people say that. They said, don't fool yourself. That sand goes places where you don't think it can get.
That sand can get into a sealed container.
I believe it.
that statement about on a quiet night you can hear the cars rust. I had a friend years ago that he loved Fords, and he loved razzing people that loved Chevys. And he'd get out there on Friday nights, and everybody's all drunk on the CB, and he'd key up his radio and say, "Man, this is Ford country. On a quiet night, you can hear a Chevy rust."
I wonder who that was, because I'm a Chevy guy.
Okay, I'll tell you who that was. That was Steve Shirey, known as the Tasmanian Devil, or Taz.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was buddies with him. That's awesome.
Yeah, he had that Ford Ranchero. He had like 4 Fords. They were all in their 60s and 70s.
Yeah, he was a neat guy. Is he still alive?
I still miss him. He's one of my cousins through the Kempton side of the family.
Kempton, holy crap. Yeah, and I have cousins that are Kemptons. Lisa and Donnie. Donnie's gone now.
Yeah, Shorty used to live on the west side there. Faye Kempton, Grandpa, used to ride his 3-speed Schwinn down to the west side there and play pool and complain nobody play with him because he's too good. And occasionally somebody come in and say, "You ain't that good," and they'd find out he was that good.
Okay, are they related to Don Kempton?
There's a Don Kempton that's related that's over in Shelton.
No, they were here. They were here in Olympia. I don't know if they were from Shelton, but they lived here in Olympia. And, what's her name? The Indian woman. I'll have to think of her name later on. But anyway, she looks like Cher. Her black hair and all, kind of like Cher, you know. And she married Don Kempton was her first husband, and then she divorced him. But her 2 kids are Lisa and Donnie.
Yeah, I don't know them for sure, but Leroy Kempton was married to Betty Kempton. Betty Kempton did the bell ringing for the Salvation Army down Seamark down there.
Okay, but these guys are from Shelton?
Oh no, this is the Olympia group I'm going through right now, but they're kind of related to the ones in Shelton. But there's a whole bunch of them, and I don't really know them all.
Okay, and this is pretty trippy because me and Mountain Man one day ended up talking about the other 2 kids, and I'll think of them in a minute, and he knows both of them. He grew up with them. I'll have to think of their names now. Hang on.
And then there was Uncle Leroy Kempton, his brother Smokey Kempton. That's the mean drunk that I talk about sometimes. Really nice guy, but when he'd drink, he would get meaner than hell.
Wow. Sounds like the family.
There's a reason people in my family, Mountain Man will attest to this, there's a reason we don't drink.
Oh, that probably goes on in all families.
Yeah, but some families have that characteristic gene that when they get that alcohol in them, they get all crazy and they get mean.
The Barrett. You ever heard of them?
Yep, not for a long time.
Jim Barrett. He was probably the last guy to be shot by the Olympia Police Department. 5 officers fired upon Jim at the West Side Villa Capri Apartments on or about 1994. Because he walked out of his apartment and said, "I'll fucking take all of you on. You're going to have to kill me." They said, "Put the knife down." And they yelled at him for about 10 seconds to put the knife down. And he said, "No, you're going to have to kill me." And then he took the steps forward and they pumped him full of lead. And he lived.
Yeah, the funny thing is, they shoot a lot of people in kind of unfair way. Guys coming at him. One up in Seattle, he's out there raking his yard. This has been quite a few years back, and police pull up, talk to him, and he walks down to see what they want. And they're yelling at him, "Put the rake down." The other car pulls up, they all open fire on him, drop him around the spot. His mom comes running down. "What the hell did you do? He's deaf. Why did you shoot him?" Well, he wouldn't put the rake down. We felt threatened. He was still 100 yards away from them.
Yeah, he was going to rake him to death.
They they claimed that he was holding it in an intimidating fashion so he could use it as a weapon.
Yeah, you know what? Even if they've got a knife, unless they are an expert at throwing that knife, odds are they're not even going to be able to hit an officer when they throw it, because you can still duck, shit like that, move out of the way, go sidestep the knife, whatever. But, you know, when you're that far away from somebody and they're a woman or even a man and they got a closed, stupid things, a hairbrush in their hand. Come on, if it's obviously not a gun, and you can tell that it isn't a gun, and it is a knife, and you got a gun, you can still shoot them as a ultimate thing, so I think they need to be retrained.
Yeah, we were always taught, especially when we're out walking guard duty, the Marine Corps, somebody comes out there on we're guarding the flight line, for example, the helicopters, you know, doing the night thing is 3 in the morning. Some idiot jumps the fence, for example. They come running over and they got a baseball bat or a knife or whatever in their hand. We're not supposed to shoot them to kill them. We're supposed to take their kneecaps off.
Yeah, I like it. See, there's the retrained man right there.
Yeah, when you use that 12 gauge with that double-aught buck, they taught us how to shoot that thing, and you aim at the ground halfway between you and them, and, well, when it ricochets off there, it will shred their legs out pretty good.
Right, so here's the civilian's argument. Oh, I'm going to sue you. Hey, you're the dumb fucker that jumped the fence.
Right, well, my point is they don't have to aim for the chest or the head when they're apprehending a suspect. You know, there's ways to take that person down to where it doesn't kill them.
Right, but cops, generally, if they start blowing people's body parts off, are going to get sued for blowing the body part off and disabling the person. And I think that they should change that law. If you indeed take the chance to run at a cop, I don't care what you got. If you run at him, and he's already warned you not to because they're going to fire on your ass, and then, I mean, a knife is if you get to a cop when you got a big enough knife and you're a crazy motherfucker, you just might be able to kill that cop, maybe even 2 before they kill you. So I can see why Jim got shot. The deaf guy, no, he had no chance. No chance in hell was that guy ever going to, he should have had a sign on him. I am deaf. I cannot hear anyone.
There's 20 years ago or more, one kid's walking down the alley. There's policemen coming to the other end of the alley, and they stop. They jump out of their car, and they tell him to stop because they want to talk to him because there was some weird stuff going on. And, well, it's a dark alley. He might be the guy. He turns around. He has a harmonica in his hand. The policeman thinks it's a gun, drops the kid. 12-year-old kid. Shot him right through the frickin' head.
Yeah, that happens every frickin' day.
Around that same time frame, around 20, 25 years ago, one kid's, and this I think was Chicago, and he's walking through the park there real late at night, another preteen, and the police come up and they're trying to apprehend him and talk to him, and he reaches in his shirt pocket and pulls out, they drop him on the ground, and they realize he pulls out a note that says he's deaf.
Shit. Yeah, there's got to be a way. Yeah, maybe it's going to take people just, you know, talking about it until they finally go, hey, I got an idea. What? All deaf people are going to have this, and that will help save them potentially, because you'll see that they have that on them and everybody can see it, and we know that they're deaf. But that can also be dangerous because then everybody knows they're deaf, and that's their defense, right? Just like people that are almost blind but can still see. So it's kind of fucked up, for sure. But there's got to be a way to retrain everybody so that, yeah, the first thing they're doing is not killing them. Black people now say, if you're a black man and you're in a car, odds are if you don't run, you might end up dead because you didn't run. Oh, shit. Well, how the hell do you not... I guess you can't even be in a car if you're a black man, if that's the case in some places, and that's what they said. You can't be a black man in certain places because they'll pull you over, and odds are you're going to end up shot dead because you were a black man in that car. And that's pretty fucked up.
That's complete bullshit. That's what the media wants you to believe.
But no, I'm referring to stories where people got shot dead. I'm not going by media. I'm going by men that ended up dead because they got scared, and they got out of the fucking car, and they ran. And the mother even said, my son ran because he was afraid of police, and they put 27 bullets in him. And he got pulled over. Instead of staying there and taking a ticket or potentially going to jail, he got scared and he ran. And they shot him dead. Fact. Just happened.
We saw that one on the show on the TV there. The one guy drove his car, black guy, he drove his car down in Florida to visit the relatives. And it's late at night, he's driving back, the Florida police pull him over, get him out of the car, and the first thing he says is, I want your field supervisor out here. They didn't field supervisor him, he got back up and they tasered him, they pepper sprayed him, and they finally subdued him, took him down to the police station and charged him with resisting arrest. Come to find out he's a policeman from up north there in Georgia, and he went their field supervisor there. They didn't show up, but they said that was his fault. He should have showed his ID. But, you know, when you ask for that field supervisor, they're supposed to get that supervisor out there. That's the law. They showed the whole clip there, man. They tasered the fuck out of that poor guy. Pepper sprayed the shit out of him. He's just sitting there on the handrail. He's not doing anything. He just, arms crossed, he's saying, where's your field supervisor?
Yeah, I'd prefer not to get pulled over by police because I think anything can happen. And I've seen bad things happen even in our own town, and people were kind of innocent. But we had a kid named Danny Spencer here, and he got killed in the back of an Olympia police car because he was a hellion. And he was arguing with cops, and he used to fight with them, and so did his brother. And he ended up dead. So I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't remember that, but yeah, the Ole police in years past have had some pretty weird stuff. The funny thing is, they said they pulled him over because he's a black man and he had a new car, so obviously he's a drug dealer.
Right, there you go. He was profiled. So I believe that probably does happen. It may, you know, yeah, it may be in the media a lot. I don't read a bunch of media. I just know that I saw this story from this mother that's talking about her son and how he ended up dead. And he was a scholar. He was fucking on his way to have a great life. He had 2 kids, the whole bit, but he was afraid of cops. And I've been afraid of cops my whole life.
Yeah, and funny thing is, the Florida cops, when they were questioned, so if it would have been a white guy driving in a new car, well, we wouldn't have pulled him over because only the black guys are drug dealers.
Right?
Yeah, man, I'm glad we don't have a lot of that shit up around our town like that, man, because people can drive around, but you still got to be careful. Our cops are still a little wacky sometimes.
And they're big boys. But for the most part, they're pretty nice around my area. Guys I live around, and they wave at me and stuff, so I see that they interact with the public. But I go into Olympia. I took Granny and Aggie and her mom all for a tour, and we were off on the side roads and down in the Capitol area, and I was showing them old houses, and there was a couple cops that were sitting off on one of the roads, and they're leaning against the patrol car talking to each other, and hell, one of them might have even been having a cigarette. But as we came to the stop sign and came to the stop and then went through it, I waved at both of them, you know, just lifted my hand off my steering wheel, and they just fucking looked at me, who are you? I thought, Jesus Christ, and you want people to fucking trust you guys? Really?
Yeah, the county cops are pretty reasonable nowadays. They'll wave and smile as you do, but only, yeah, some of them will, but most of them won't. You smile and wave, and they'll just kind of give you a sneer.
Yep, me and Aggie one day went past about 5 cops that had 3 people on the ground, and they had all the cop cars surrounding this car, and these people were all hog-tied on the sidewalk. And I had to take a right and go by them. We just bought my BMW, put gas in it, and we're heading home. So we have no choice but to go past these police officers and this scene that's going on. And as we go past, 3 of them look up and they start scanning us like we're part of what's going on with what they're doing. And all we're doing is driving by. And I thought, oh shit. Aggie goes, what's the matter? And I go, oh, we just got eyeballed by those cops. She goes, so we're not doing nothing wrong? I said, no, we're not, but oh, fuck, here they come. son of a bitch. 3 cop cars. They jump off these people. 2 cops stay there with the people they got. And the other 3 guys jump in their cars. And within 2 blocks, they've got us pulled over. And first thing I ask him is, hi, can you tell me why you pulled us over? And he said, yeah, I'll do the talking here. You just keep your mouth shut. You got a driver's license? Yes, sir, I do. Can I ask you again what you pulled me? He's telling me to shut up. I'm thinking, fuck, I'm going to go Wally on this guy. I have a friend named Garfield that he don't like police, and he knows all the laws and the rules. And so he always goes off on them, and I thought, Dan, don't do it. You're going to fucking go to jail. Shut your mouth. So I did. And they browbeat the fuck out of us. Held us there for 20 minutes asking us if we knew the people that we just drove past.
I did tell you about last year at the Black Lake Regatta while I was working on my chicken shed, and the policeman came down here and interrogated me about stealing a cell phone, right?
Really?
Oh, yeah, I thought I aired that out pretty good last year. Yeah, we're down here, me and the Mouthy grandson, and we're working on the chicken pen. Remember, it was hot. I was digging out there. I used to come out here and say, man, I was out here hot. It's fun. Anyway, the regatta's going on, and we're down here working. All of a sudden, these 2 policemen walk up on my property. I'm clear at the back here. They walk past the porch, and I see them, so I start walking towards the porch. So we still got a good 100 feet between us or more, because I'm at the back edge of the house. They're at the front. They both unsnapped their weapons there. They did not draw them, but they unsnapped them. I saw them both do it. And the one kind of takes a weird stance, and he yells a command at me like, drop the hammer! And I'm going, what? I'm working, so I set the hammer down, and I asked him again, what do you guys want? And I set the nails down. I said, I'm going to set the nails down too. And I step a little closer. What do you guys want? And got up there, and then they finally started talking to me. They told me, we know that you stole a cell phone from down there. We tracked it, and it's on your property. And I said, no, I don't have a cell phone, and it ain't on my property. We haven't went anywhere. Anyway, they worked with me for about a half an hour, and then they went over and hassled my neighbor for another half hour. And then they found out the cell phone was sitting on the edge of the road halfway between our house and the mailbox. Apparently, the idiots had come down here on the side street to smoke some pot and drop their goddamn cell phone. But those cops came and got in my face, and they was ready to pull their revolvers because I had a hammer. What the fuck?
And they were on your property pretty deep in it. And, yeah, that's not, past your porch, that's halfway through your yard. That's a little scary. And I understand the intimidating part, too. And that's the kind of shit that they did to me. And I moved out of Olympia about a month later. I said, that's it. I'm fucking done with this town.
Regatta's fine and stuff, but when they sponsor it from the shores here, it freaking tears. We get a whole shitload of weird people, and weird shit happens every year. And Homeowners Association claims that it helps us make money so that we can improve the shores. They don't make any money to improve the shores. All the money that they made out of that goes to repair the damage down there at the freaking park.
Right.
And we got to deal with, can't get in and out of here because all the cars, and you got weird people. Yeah, they both walked past 2 no trespassing signs before they even before I even asked them, what do you guys want?
Shame on that shit. So, yeah, for the most part, ones I've always interacted with always seem pretty nice, but some of them just don't even want to be nice, and it's weird. It's like, wow, what the fuck happened to you? You're a cop. You interact with the public, and this is how you're even coming to my house? I had an experience here with the Jeep here not too long ago where they wanted the Jeep to come home, and they came and said I was stealing it. I said, fuck, I'd like to file a report against them for false reporting. Can I do that? And he said, no, you can't. I said, really? It's okay for her to say that I'm stealing it even if I'm buying it and I have permission to have it? And I even have a piece of paper with the man's signature on it, and I had to show him that. And I still took the Jeep back to them, but the point was, the whole time he was here, he was trying to intimidate me. And he was not friendly at all. He didn't want to give me the time of day, and I told him that right to his face. I said, hey, officer, do you got somewhere else you got to be right now, or what?
Yeah, they did do the intimidation thing. They even threw in We could take you downtown. You could spend the night in jail till you remember what you done with that phone. Yes, they did threaten to throw me in jail. Yes.
Yeah, he told me that it was going to end badly for me if I didn't get the keys and take the Jeep back. So I know what you're talking about. Yeah, pissed me off. I thought, fuck. Okay, now I know why people don't. I see what's going on here. It's getting bad.
And to this day, even though that was last year, I often wonder if I would have continued, if I would just looked at him and said, fuck that shit, and just kept on nailing that chicken wire, because that's what I was doing. I had a handful of staples and the hammer there, and I'm fastening that chicken wire. Would they have shot me because I wouldn't have put the hammer down? Even though they were 100 feet or more away from me, would they have felt intimidated, the need to shoot me? I've wondered about that.
Yeah, it's hard telling how it would escalate. The boom bomb for a day, everybody at that point. So I could visualize you getting tased.
Oh, that'd go over real good with my dysrhythmia.
Well, a police officer doesn't care what you have when he's going to tase you. He don't care if you're in a fucking wheelchair.
Oh, man, I saw this clip. This guy's sitting out there. He likes to sit on the sidewalk. He's got a wheelchair, and he's kind of stuck at home. And he's got a laptop, and he goes out and sits on the sidewalk in front of his house and waves at people and browses the internet. And his cat sits there with him. His cat is a Tory. Looks almost like my cat, almost like your Two-Face cat. Anyway, one day these van pulls over, and this young guy gets up, tries to snag that computer from him, and he's holding on to it saying, no, 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 and the guy's saying, give it up, you dumb fucking. That cat jumped up, tore that guy's face apart. My Torty's kind of the same way. I gotta watch out when I'm outside when I say ow, because she'll come over and she'll either bite me and try to pull me back from whatever's going on, or she'll attack whatever's going on.
Right. Aren't you glad you're not a criminal?
Right. Yeah, it just shows if you're at home, way back in the woods, minding your own business, the cops still can show up and get in your face over something that you didn't even do.
Yeah, there probably should be a limit to some of that, because I know a lot of them won't jump a fence that's, you know, a place that's fenced in and says, you know, no trespassing, that kind of thing, but it seems like if it's open, they walk right up and do whatever they want. The one that came to my house looked right through my fucking windows. I still have the video that I've saved because I could not believe, wow, look at how hard he's looking into my fucking windows. He's just here to ask questions. He doesn't have a confirmed stolen vehicle or nothing. All he's got is a report. And so now he's coming to the residence, and my girlfriend hears it on the scanner. The suspect is inside the residence. I can see him through the window. Oh, holy shit, it's all on recording. And, man, you should see. He looked in my house like the whole time I was on my way from the table to the door.
Yeah, and I also realized that they walked past my private property, no trespassing signs. They didn't even blink an eye when they walked right straight past him.
Right, so you would have, I guess you would have to have a fence with a gate on it and have it closed and maybe even potentially locked, or they might open it and walk right in.
And a couple of Rottweilers running around just to be on the safe side.
Problem is they'll kill your dog so quick it'll make your head spin.
Oh, I know. I'll get a flock of white geese. That'll tear them apart.
Well, I'm glad I'm getting the fuck out of this place. Golly.
Well, everybody knows the cops aren't friendly. This is not new news, Lost Cause. You're a lot younger than us. We've been here a long time. And there was a time in the 70s where the cops were fucking vicious in downtown Olympia. And then they had to back off because the citizens fucking refused to come out, because everybody was being just accosted and treated like shit. So life has changed a lot. Lacey went through the same thing. They were known as the Lacey Sharks. And then Tumwater also went through the same phase. So all three cities have gone through that.
Well, I can tell you I know 3 good people who were all law enforcement who lost their jobs because they didn't want to get a vaccination that used to like to wave back at you when you drove past them.
Right, and I could probably tell you about 200 police officers that all did their whole career here in all 3 different departments, and they're all retired, but some of them weren't very friendly guys, and a lot of people know them.
Let's just say that a lot of people didn't want to come out of their house when the police was there to cost them. If he's lucky, all they do is beat the shit out of you, and you'd have bruises and broken bones. On the other hand, there were a few people that got shot to death unreasonably back then.
Well, yeah, I mean, I had friends that were cops and firemen, and one of my buddies is a chief of the fire department in downtown Olympia, and we grew up together, and they all chose their careers, and some of them are good people, and some of them aren't.
Seems like they always sent the orange ones out to me.
I always met the big intimidating ones, and they made it really clear that, you know, oh, you're just a little fucker. Right, you're a big, mean man, and you're not very friendly. But for the most part, they've been pretty decent for the last 20 years, thank God.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at earlier is, nowadays you can walk around, most of them are pretty good. I did encounter a couple of weird ones last year, the counties, but most of them are straight up there. You can wave at them, they'll smile and wave back.
I think it sucks that the state patrol says that people outrun them and won't pull over. I think that's pure shit, and they should be able to run them right off the fucking road and make them pull over. Because why are you outrunning a cop? What the fuck's your problem that you're going to outrun a state patrolman for? I don't get that. And the state patrol they made a rule that they let them go.
Yeah, it had to do with guys under public safety and their own personal safety. The high-speed pursuits, sometimes innocent civilians get hurt.
I understand that, but now you got hundreds of people fucking outrunning Washington State Patrol all the time.
Right, and I didn't hear where they photographed your license and at least send you a ticket.
Well, I'm figuring they catch up with them later if they can find them, but for the most part, they're probably going to end up a felon at that point because now you're a wanted idiot because you just outran the state patrol.
Right, and the poor guy that owns the car, he just loaned it to his buddy, and now he's going to jail for outrunning the cops. My cup is empty.
I'll go back to Upper Woods, Montana, where they had like 2 cops in the whole city. That was it. 2 cops. And everybody knew everybody.
Hell, when I lived out at Salmon Valley, north of Prince George, if somebody called the police, it's 20 miles from Prince George, the police station, out to the valley. And they take their time getting there. You might see them within the next 3 hours or tomorrow.
Ha! Awesome.
And it wouldn't matter what you was calling in for them to come and help you. I don't know if that's changed. That was back in the late 60s.
Well, that would suck if you need their help, for sure.
Those darn mounted police.
Maybe they could fly in and be quicker.
Right, don't they have a helicopter?
Some of them, yeah. Thurston County Sheriffs can get around pretty quick if they really needed to.
Yeah, and they got some pretty fast cars there they use too, so does the Highway Patrol.
Yeah, but Jesus, you should go out on the freeway during the day. It's so chaotic.
Which I don't know why they have such fast, powerful cars when they won't run the people down and do anything. They'll just break off the chase. So I don't think they needed those fancy, fast cars. They should have stuck with the other ones that were still perfectly good. That's our tax money at work, though.
Have you ever watched the show, The UK Police?
I watched 2 episodes of it a while back.
I've been watching it, and they do things completely different with people there than they do with us here. Completely different. They don't even carry guns, which I think is scarier than shit, but...
Right, yeah, I was noticing that.
But they're so civil to people, it's not funny.
They got a whole different mentality over there than we do over here. And even over here it varies, East Coast, West Coast, North, South, you know, where you at.
Yeah, and the people. Maybe it's the people that make the cops be the way they are. I'm thinking that's probably the case, you know? That's, wow, officer, you've ran into some bad shit, huh?
Oh man, I shouldn't have taken it off my pipe.
My son-in-law quit working for the state, and he's still pissed off about it. He says, man, they disrespected the shit out of us. And he says, you know, I got a good position there. He says, I'd like to sue him. I said, then do it. Sue him. And he says, no, fuck it. I'm just going to go be an electrician. All over that damn shot. I don't blame him one bit.
Hell, I didn't get my shot.
He didn't either.
And I certainly didn't get no boosters.
Nope, he didn't get any of those either.
Last time I had a flu shot was just before I got out of the service. I haven't had one of those since then either. Even if you get the shot, you can still catch it. And they attest that it won't be quite as bad, but you know, there's people still died from it that had the shot, so it's no different than the flu shot. It's sort of effective, I guess. Not effective enough for me to, it's not like an inoculation or something like that, or a vaccine. They was calling it a vaccine, but I guess they can call it that, but it doesn't inoculate you to where you won't get it.
The other day, somebody said Trump won't say the V word, and I thought he won't say vagina. And when I said that, somebody laughed, and they said no. Vaccine. He won't say vaccine. Anyway,
I hope they throw Biden out on his ear. Along with Hensley, they can throw them both out. They can tie both of them up together. They can make love to each other the rest of their life, as far as I care.
Yeah, I don't care what any of them do.
Those guys, neither one of them should be in office. Neither one of them knows where the rubber meets the road. They're not street smart. They've lived a protected life. That's okay.
Oh, that's for sure.
Overpaid government officials, god damn it.
They live good.
Anyway, my cup's still empty. I gotta go get a refill.
Oh, no.
One of my orange cats didn't make it back in the garage last night, and I still haven't seen him this morning.
He's around. My kitty spent the night on the porch again because it was nice and cool.
This is one of the younger ones. He's barely 4 years old. He doesn't have a lot of outside experience. He did get inside last night, but when I was putting the other one in, he darted out the door. And, well, I haven't seen him this morning at all. I've been walking around looking for him. I'm waiting to see if he shows up.
No, hopefully he's just hiding somewhere. They do that. I got a lot of cats around here that live around me, and I don't see any of them, and then all of a sudden there's one, and there's one. But, yeah, they decide when they want to come out.
And I'm trying not to worry about it because there's somebody's large dog. I can't tell if it was a pit bull boxer or boxer pit bull mix or whatever. Roams around at night. And also the coyotes were near my yard last night. So I'm going to wait and see. I'm hoping he'll show up. Hey, last time he accidentally stayed out all night was last year about this time, and he came back around noon.
Sounds like he's cat.
Yeah, he's fixed, so he's just out socialing.
Yeah, they still do it if they're allowed to roam free.
Right. Anyway, I'm getting coffee, and I'm going to go back out front and see if that kitty shows up or not. See if anybody's up in the house. I made the coffee early today.
All right, I'll talk to you after a bit. I'm going to run out and do some watering. Mr. Cos, You have a great day over there. In this nice, cool morning.
Bump, bump, out to that dock on the bay.
Maybe he hit the barn. You got plenty of audio as I'm on my way out the door. Absolutely. Have a great day. Good morning, Mr. Humbug. I gotta go outside, but I'll be back. All right, I hope you're doing okay. Good to hear you.
Anybody got an address yet? Anybody got an address yet? Bus driver is. I'll give Tiny a call. Don't know if you're still out there, Zodiac, but by the way, I aired up that tire. Malino or Malala? I drug that tire out up here and aired it up, and it seems to still be old and air this morning. Still out there, Zodiac. This is station number 10 in the swamp with Laredo Kid. That's me on the microphone. It's getting all swampy down here. Hey, Roger. You got moped out here. Hey, I'm going to bring that bike by on the 2nd of the month. Pick it up on the 3rd. That's my payday. That'd be okay? Yeah, 10 for got a weak signal on you. You said the 2nd and pick up on the 3rd on your bike. 10 for. Yeah, Roger. Or something like that. Do you know how to get to my house? Yeah, you're over there on the other side of Black Lake there, aren't you? Yeah, I'm down in the Evergreen Shores end of Black Lake. I'm actually in Evergreen Shores. I'll find it. You don't have to tell me now, because it'll be a little bit before I get down there, and I'll get directions. Oh, 10-4, yeah, I got no objection to getting you my address, but yeah, I'll wait till it's closer to that time so you don't forget and stuff. 10-4. Yeah, you know, I should remember it. That's all there is to that, but nothing well, my then. You take a look at that one. I got this bike from Oregon. Really appreciate the bike. I want to make sure that it's all up to stuff, you know, so operate in order. Yeah, 10-4, I can adjust that new chain line for you, get your cables all taken care of and stuff. Yeah, Air Gunner's one of my cousins there. He's a good guy. Oh, absolutely. You know, it's a gift, so I want to take damn good care of it. Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I was worried that you didn't know how to get to my house, though. We'll get that resolved when it comes time, 10-4. Yeah, Roger, yeah. I don't want you to get too worried about it, you know. I'll make it there. I'll put it in on my GPS, but I used to live out there in Black Lake. One of those first campgrounds that you come to course there. Probably not as big as that today, but wasn't as bad back in the day, you know. Oh man, I lived at that Salmon Shores right next to the Columbus Park. I lived in that Salmon Shores for a long time. Good guy. I enjoyed it, you know, back in the day. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, we had a big yellow school bus when we lived in there. Must have been back in the 90s or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, it's been about 20 years for me. 10-4. Yeah, I got a signal on you, and if it's noisy out here at all, I can't hear you, but right now I can hear you fine. Yeah, I just got to get it pumped up a little bit. Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I got my tire pump right here handy. I try to keep mine pumped up as much as possible. I try to keep mine with pedal power, you know. Pedal power. You know, up and down, up and down, up and down. Right, spin it round and round and round we go with them pedals. You're always up or down. You're never up and down at the same time. Which is funny because when I pull a hill on my bicycle, I sing that song to myself. Round and round and round and round we go. And when we stop, nobody knowing. I just pedal right up the hill. Roger on that. I don't have no special song because I get so tired I have to walk a bit. Yeah, I haven't tested any hills recently, but I was going to see if I can still stand up and pump the bike up a couple of hills out here where I live at. They've got some pretty steep ones out here in the shores. prefer to sit on the seat when I'm riding, though, but I'll stand up and pump that bike if I have to.
Yeah, I prefer to sit, but, like today, if I had to stand up, I can.
I don't have a gas motor on any of my bikes now, but just to get off my pipe, now I can't breathe. Yeah, right.
Yeah, we went from gas motors to, because I still have my very first moped, you know. I got that when I was 10 years old.
Oh man, I wish I still had my first moped. It was a Motobacan. Had the fairing on the front, had the bench seat on it, the long seat so I could carry passenger. I got the flip down pegs and everything. Had the turn signal kit. God, when I got that thing, you didn't have to have turn signals on those.
Yeah, that's what mine has, the long bench seat. It kind of looks like a Honda 90 Trail 90, you know, but it's a moped.
Yep, that Motobacan I used to have, I bought it brand new in the box, took it home and assembled it, drove it that afternoon. I took the governor ring off of the belt on the motor there so I could get that thing to do 35. Otherwise it only did 25. I hated only driving at 25 on that thing. Cool. Make it a hot rod. On one of my bicycles that I put a motor on, I was driving around. I got about 5 miles out and blew the guts out of the muffler, and that thing was roaring all the way home. It was loud.
Well, I was back 100%, you know. That's what I grew up with. Just screaming them out, hey, it's good now.
Yeah, Tim, I was a little worried though because I drove that thing through Olympia and I had to get that muffler fixed right away so that they wouldn't pull me over for it, you know.
Yeah, I never did ride mine in any kind of weather. I'm still supposed to do that. So, my ring right around that foot, things like that, you know. Just so you can expect that. I was dangerous.
That's the only way to be, Tedward. Well, hey, I'll try to catch up with you later. I'm gonna get back to my morning chores and stuff, and it was good talking with you, and looking forward to meeting you and stuff, like I said, and working on your bike. You'll be all happy as shit with that thing when I get done with it.
Oh, yeah. I want it perfect, you know, so I'll pay the price. But, you know, as a gift, you know, I want to take it.
Yeah, and my rates are very reasonable, almost too reasonable, but hey, you know, we'll look it over, see what you got, and I'll tell you what I want to fix it, and you'll probably fall over backwards because you'll think I'm quoting you too low. You know how that goes.
Roger, that's one of the reasons why I'm bringing it
Damn for. Well, hey, I'll talk to you later there, Moped.
later. Number 10 in the swamp.
Station 10, standing down. Les Zodiac's still out there. I did air up that tire there, Zodiac, and it's still holding air this morning. catch up with you later. 10-4.
What a beautiful day here in the great Northwest. Good morning out there. Hope you're doing okay. Hello, 10-4 Buckeye, but we're definitely waving a hand over here from Thurston County.
Man, that station's flat out getting out there, LTD.
Yeah, I woke up and pumped it up. Is it working?
Oh, 10-4, you might want to check the pressure on your gauge there. Make sure you're not over 70 PSI, right?
Yeah, 10-4. Well, look at the positive side, number 10. I'm cleaning off your finals.
Well, you're cleaning out my receive, that's for sure. And I'm also throwing a wave out at that Buckeye station. He seems to be doing okay, too, today. His station's getting out, too. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, you know. By the way, I was out in the the yard when I heard you two guys, so I had to come running over here. That's right, I ran over to my swamp shack just so I could key up and say good morning.
Wake up, you little nerds.
Well, I'm glad you ran over to the shack, but I wouldn't want you to have a heart attack just to say hi to me.
Well, you know, if I was doing that, I might have slowed down and sat down for a minute, right?
Yeah, 10-4. I tell you what, since you're in the shack, go ahead and have a cup of coffee.
All right, and I got one sitting right here. That's amazing how that worked. You said I could have a cup, and there it is.
You little butt humper.
I guess Lost Cause got picked up again last night, hanging out at the schoolyard.
Oh my God, that's some funny shit.
Shame on that boy.
I'm glad everybody loves each other a lot out on this station, too. What? I will throw this in though. If you didn't hear Lost Cause out here already today, that's because you were sleeping too long.
Yeah, I was sandbagging earlier. I heard you and Zodiac and Lost Cause talking this morning. I would have to agree, back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the Gestapo around here, the three cities, were not very happy campers.
No, I lived through that era, and, you know, it was kind of rough on some of us.
Well, actually, back in '69, the Pierce County ones up there around Spinway and all around there in Tacoma, South Tacoma, they were all pricks.
Yeah, 1968, there was so much civil unrest in this country. I mean, riots, they was burning things down, equal rights and stuff, and we were already thinking people were created equal in the first place. Anyway, my mom and dad packed us all up. We moved to Canada back in 1968. Me and my brother was almost getting old enough to be drafted there. Audio. That's right, I ran away from home when I was 14. I came back down here to the States, stayed at my great-grandma's house, and when I was 16, I signed up for that early induction program. That's right, I went off into the Marine Corps after that. I never did get drafted.
Well, from somebody that was drafted, it ain't the big deal everybody thinks it is.
No, the only people it was a big deal to was the ones that was trying to dodge it, and the ones that were making a big deal out of the ones that were dodging it. That was the only people it was a big deal to. Everybody else, they went in and signed their paper. Most of the people that were drafted went in and did what they needed to do.
Yeah, only draft dodging fuckers like Trump and all those other suckers are the ones that got all excited about being drafted. Him and Rush Limbaugh and that rockhead guitarist there, that piece of shit.
Oh you mean the cat scratch fever guy that didn't take a bath for a month or more and didn't wipe his ass? Stuff in there was all crazy. Ted Nugent? That who you're talking about? That guy's funny. What a draft dodger.
Oh yeah, he shit himself for a month in his pants, so they think he was nuts.
Yeah, he got him out from getting in. That's right. They 4F'd him right off the bat.
And Rush Limbaugh had a boil on his ass. That's how he got out.
Me, I went into the Marine Corps because, hey, I wanted to get in the Navy. They didn't want me. And the Marines, that's a branch of the Navy. It was just as good.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I got drafted, when we went down to the APs after we got off the bus and was lying up there and doing our final physical and all the other paperwork, they were going right down the line. And that day they were drafting for two branches, the Marines and the Army, and they just was going down every other person picking out who they were going to go in what branch.
Right, and I'd heard about that, so I went and avoided that. I went to the recruiter office. I was trying to get in the Navy, but I didn't quite meet their minimum specs there, so to speak. So he suggested if I wanted in the Navy, go next door to the Marine office. So I did. I went there, went right next door, and started signing paperwork.
Yeah, in '68 when I signed up on the draft there, it was in our post office there in Fort Collins. On the second floor, and all the military recruiters were in the first four offices before I got to the draft office at the end of the hallway. And they were all trying to tell me, said, come on in here, we're going to get you sooner or later.
Right, they had that out at the South Sound Mall, kind of set up the same way. Same deal. Yes, go. Yeah, I had heart murmur, dysrhythmia. Navy didn't quite like that. The Marine Corps, I told them I didn't even know I had that. You know, it's never been a problem, and they went ahead and let me in. It's still not an issue. That's okay. As far as I was concerned, I was still in the Navy, a branch of the Navy. That's right. That's what the Marines are. Right, well, I was an exceptional Marine. I knew where I stood. Right? That's what the Marines are supposed to do. They're just supposed to sit there and look pretty until it's time to battle, and then you got to cover the Navy guys so they can do their job. That's why it's part of the Navy. Well, I was talking about clear back when they still had wooden sailing ships, you know, when they first started. Oh, San Diego, right where I went to boot camp. Yeah, the only other boot camp was Lejeune, and I don't know if they actually shut that camp down or not because of the poisoned water. Yeah, well, we kind of knew that had poisoned water even back then. That's why nobody wanted to go to Lejeune. They all wanted to go to San Diego. Right off our back fence, 10-4, and we could see the airplanes taking off from the airport up there, too. we'd be running past that back fence there in formation going, hoorah, hoorah. Oh man, boot camp for me was a blast. I'm telling you, it was really good. I had a lot of fun there.
Yeah, they were turning those assholes into a unified fighting force.
We was lean, green fighting machines. .50 cal on the one end, 30 cal on the other end. Live rounds. Oh yes. Yeah, they told us you want to make sure you're laying down, and he held a target out there and showed us what would happen. Yeah, we didn't get those blank rounds. No, they were using live ammo on us, and they had pits with quarter sticks of dynamite in it. Would blast it next to you occasionally. It was fun. I understand they use propane blast now, and they shoot blanks out of their machine guns. I had a blast. I'm telling you, man. I had to go out and do the extra PT every once in a while because I'd fuck up, but that never bothered me even then. I'd do what they needed to do that obstacle course. I could get my way around that. I'd watch those guys struggling to get up that rope. I'd just whip right up it and whip right back down. Yeah, I'd pull myself up with my arms. The heck with wrapping the legs around, that just slows you down. I was watching the guys that were, I was at the end of the line there, and I was watching the other guys when we first did that rope, and they're struggling. Some of them couldn't even get up the damn rope. It was my turn, bam, all the way to the top, ding, and I'm back down. We're out there doing the first PT test, 2 weeks into training there. We've got her out of reception receiving, and we're into the actual platoon we're going to be assigned. We go out and do that PT test. We're out there doing chin-ups, and some of those guys couldn't even pull off 3 freaking pull-ups on that bar. Oh man, I could sit there and do them all day long, and I'd be willing to speculate I could still do a whole shitload of them now. I learned how to switch my arms around so I wasn't pulling the same direction every time. And then push-ups, man, be out there on that grinder, out there on that pavement, doing the marching around. They'd put our faces down and make us do push-ups. I'd be doing them on my knuckles, you know, doing fist down on the knuckles there while I'm doing them. Nobody else was doing them that way. DI standing there looking at me going, what the hell? Yeah, I'd switch between fingertip, open palm, straight down fist, and then up on the tips of the knuckles. And, you know, I'd get a little tired to one way. I'd just start switching my hands around and just keep on going.
Oh yeah, I'm listening to the bullshit. It's getting deep. What's that? No, I didn't. Wow. Okay.
the barracks in boot camp, we'd have to get down on our hands and knees with scrub brush and scrub the frickin' entire, god damn it, that was so much weirdness. I didn't get to the bathroom part, and we had a cleaning toothbrush just for that, and the DI was very clear, do not mix those two toothbrushes up, I don't want you going to sick bay. I didn't want to be a sick bay commando.
Anybody know how to get to Sesame Street?
March them out in the morning. Oh man, I never went off on that.
So what year did you go to boot there, number 10?
1973, I arrived at boot camp on the day of my birthday.
I was a DI from 72 to 76 at Fort Knox.
All right, I never been to Fort Knox.
Well, it's because it's an Army post, you know. We only let Marine Corps on there when we have to.
Oh, when they're being tourists and sightseeing, right?
Yeah, when we want some tourists to come through, we always invite you guys. You know why, come to think about that, you know why the Army was established first of all the 4 branches of service, right?
I don't know.
Well, even Marines needed heroes. That's why we were started first.
Hey, speaking of armies, I heard that joke. You know where Napoleon kept his armies, right?
Yes.
Napoleon kept his armies right there in his sleeveys.
Yeah, right.
Good thing we got our boots on. Hang on, it's getting a little deeper. I need the scuba gear on.
That's all right. I know you all think it's bullshit, but I'm in my office here. I'm looking right at my drill sergeant hat and my picture of me back in 72 when I started out as a drill.
I got a picture of us all standing in formation when we were in boot camp our second weekend. Oh, I had long hair. It was down past my shoulders. 2 days before boot camp, I went to my grandma's house and asked her to mow it all off, so she gave me a pretty good haircut there. I got to boot camp, and it was reasonable with me, but some of them guys with long hair, they grabbing it by the hair, pulling the guy's head back, and just, God, it was funny. Yeah, I knew that the darn recruiter told me I want to get my hair cut, and he described to me how they would treat the long hairs. So I made sure that I was presentable when I got there. My hair couldn't have been more than 2 inches long when I rolled off that bus.
Well, you know, even with 2 inches of hair, you still got a haircut before you went to your unit.
And some of those guys had that full face beard like I got going, and the DI would tell them to go in there and shave that shit off. They'd hand them a Gillette track too. Get in there and shave that off. That was in the Marine Corps. That's was a daily thing for all of us, and one of the things I told people, in boot camp, even, because some of the other guys, they're saying, God, these guys are mean. I said, well, they have to be. It's more than just training us how to be Marines. If you get captured in wartime, for example, they're going to treat you way worse than this. So this is just a preparation to make you ready for that. Right, but a lot of people never realize that that training was for that in event if you ever get captured, you're already used to having somebody in your face. Right, and I'm going to be back there working on helicopters. How am I going to get captured? Come on now. Right. That's like a lot of people don't realize that going to school every day, grade school, middle school, and high school, it's more than just learning the knowledge when you're there. It has to do with socially interacting with your work crew, so it teaches you to be ready for the job force. You have your coworkers, those are your classmates, and then you get your boss, that's your teacher, the main boss, that's the principal, and a lot of people never realize that's what you're learning is how to conduct yourself in a work environment.
Yeah, especially when your DI go up there and see you and says, "Hey, you fucking maggot, get your ghost smelling ass out of my fucking face." Oh, quite a bit. Of course, I started out with the draft people, so draftees got caught hell from me. I did pretty much until the Boer Army came in, then we had to cut it back a little bit. Because they said that they had feelings and we didn't want to hurt their feelings.
Oh man, we're out doing knife firing there in Pendleton during our combat phase of training, and I lost two of the magazines for the M16 rifle. I was late getting back into formation there, and the DI, he was so pissed off at me. As I'm reporting into him, he comes up to me, gets right in my face, leaning down there yelling at me, and then he punches me in the face. Of course, I got my pack on, my M14 stuff. I fall flat on my back immediately. I jump right back up. Does it again. I jump right back up. He says, "You back for more?" And I says, "Sir, no, sir." The funny thing is, the guys in the platoon, they thought that was weird that the DI punched me and I refused to press charges on him for doing that. It was my own stupidity that caused that, so that was my punishment. And plus 1,000 squat thrusts. M14 rifle weighs 14.7 pounds, and yes, we had to do that. Them M16s and AR-15s were a lot lighter. I called them Mattel toys, in fact. But I liked that M14 Woodstock. You pick that thing up, you know you got a rifle in your hand.
Matter of fact, the plastic stock on the M16 was made by Mattel.
It had that recoil spring in it. You could hear that thing grish, grish, grish with each shot. That was funny.
Yeah, right there in that receiver, that spring inside there. Yeah, you could hear it every time.
That M14 didn't have that recoil spring in there, so it kind of hit your shoulder a little harder.
Oh, 10-4, I was trained on the M14 before we switched to M16. And I tell you what, the AK-47 in Vietnam, they were the same way.
Yeah, that 14, it's too long of a rifle. It's a full rifle, and for jungle combat, it just didn't cut it.
No, actually, the best rifle in Vietnam was that my platoon sergeant told me as soon as you kill your first gook, you grab his AK-47 and put your M16 in the footlocker.
Yeah, those M16s, they jam once in a while. They weren't real good. They did replace them with 15 and then 47, I think.
Yeah, that M16 was jammed so easy over there, and the moisture get in there and stuff. It was a piece of shit back then.
Lucky if you could get off 3 shots and you got field stripped the thing and clear it. That 14, that M14, you could shoot that thing all day long. You could throw it in the sand, bury it, kick it around, piss all over it, dig it out of the sand, and that thing would still shoot.
That's right. You can want to sit there for 50 years, pull it out of the gun cabinet, and it'll shoot the first time right off.
That thing had never jammed, and it was quicker to field strip and clear anyways than the 15 was. The DI used to do that. He'd randomly pick somebody and take their weapon and go out in the dirt pit in front of everybody, and he'd field strip that thing, scatter the parts around, and kick dirt all over him, and then tell the person, you know, the boot, he'd say, now get in there and reassemble that weapon and make sure it's clean. I'm going to inspect it. I still prefer the 14 though. I like that one. It's 7.62 millimeter. It's almost like, I can't remember, 30-30 or 30-06. One of the two is almost the equivalent. Oh, the M1s, bolt action. Oh, nice. I liked, for bolt action, the old school stuff, that British 303, that freaking thing, I love that rifle. That 303 has dropped almost anything that you shoot at. Hell, that thing could stop a grizzly bear. Not only that, that 14 was, that M14 was a dandy combat weapon. When you ran out of bullets, you could grab that thing and got your bayonet on the end. You can slice and dice, or you can use the butt to really cook people with. God damn.
Oh, I can testify that really works too. 'Cause that goddamn butt of that rifle would flat knock you the fuck out.
The reason they still used it, even when I was there, well, obviously not in the military life.
Yeah, you face plant somebody with the butt of that thing and it'll break their skull. You hit them in the nose with it square on, it might kill them, in fact.
I guarantee you, if you hit them more than once with that butt, you're gonna kill them.
Yeah, especially if they're laying on the ground and you face thump them a few times, they're gonna be pancaked. Yeah, we had to learn how to handle our bayonet, our rifle with the bayonet on it, a lot of other things. We learned how to improvise. We learned that the only dirty fight is the one you're losing. The fair fight is the one you're winning.
Just getting ready to say one was their rules.
The only main rule there is in a fight, anything you can use on the other person is acceptable. They taught us if they got that scissor lock around your neck and you pointed the right way, you just bite their stuff off, spit it back in their face, they'll let go.
you gotta do is grab that chin on the back of the head and just twist it one time and break their fucking neck.
Yeah, they taught us a whole bunch of hand-to-hand stuff. We spent out there in the dust wrestling each other around. It's a wonder none of us killed each other. Oh, that was such, oh my God. We're standing in line. We spent a week learning how to throw grenades. Then we got some practice grenades with some poppers in them, and then we got the real thing. We're standing in line. We're coming up the hill there, and you can hear the shrapnel falling down all over you. You got your throw area behind this little bunker, and you throw it down in this ravine. The one kid panicked, and he dropped his grenade in the pit there where they were in. Oh man, the DI grabbed him and threw him out on the backside there, jumped out just before the grenade went off. Neither one of them got hurt, but boy, that DI tore that kid apart. We just spent a week practicing, you know, you hold your grenade, you grab the pin, you pull the pin, you throw the grenade, not the pin. That boy's about as bright as a 3-watt light bulb.
Well, you're giving him too much credit.
I threw that grenade and I went past the ravine. It landed on the hill on the other side. Man, I just want to get that thing out of my hand. The DI is telling me, that was a good throw, but you missed the target. You kind of overshot there. I threw my grenade though. That was amazing. I threw it way past the ravine. We were supposed to throw it to the pile of stumps in the bottom of the ravine, and I overshot that by twice its distance. No, he just told me that was a good throw, but you missed the target. No. We also got to do the grenade launch off of our M14, you know, with the attachment you put down there and you drop the grenade in. When you put the grenade in the cage there, you pull the pin out. The spoon don't pop until you shoot that sucker off. You gotta have a special load in there. It's a blank to shoot that thing. Usually they had to set the butt down on the ground and just kind of lope the angle about 45 degrees the direction we wanted to drop it. It does have one hell of a clip when it's pushing that thing out of the end of the barrel there. 106 recoilless rifle, and wherever that 50 cal spots its shot, that's where that 106 is going to land. They had us sitting there and they shot one over our head. You listen to that thing going over us, and it hit that tank they had out there for practice shooting. Wow, man, what a show. Kind of makes this weird sound. Then over there at the 106, and they're telling us the 75-foot backblast area, you stand anywhere within 75 feet because of the backblast force on that thing, and it'll shred you. Yeah, they were good at holding up targets and setting them up so they could show us what would happen if we were standing, you know, the silhouette target show us what would happen if we were standing there. 111! You know, and that Claymore mines, oh my God. Yep, you got 10,000 BBs packed on some C4. that C4, that Claymore will take out a whole platoon when they're marching through.
Ain't nothing like one of those 155 millimeter howitzers, though, when those things impact.
Those have got a very unique sound when they fire and when that shell goes across overhead.
Breaker, breaker, Mexican big dog,
Yeah, you hear it coming, and then you hear things whistling as they fly over your head.
I think that's Al, you're sounding pinched off. Are you driving something too hard?
Possibly, I also, I'm in the mobile.
Oh, okay, you're in the mobile, so you got that. I know. If you were in your base station, I'd be saying, man, you got something way out of adjustment. But in the mobile, that's sounding close to how you usually sound, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a stock striker with a stock striker microphone. I'm going down into the Squally Valley, so you probably can't hear me pretty well.
Yeah, we got to use the 45 cal service, that 45 cal pistol. We had to learn how to use it, 12 gauge shotgun. There was a whole bunch of stuff we had to learn how to use. Learn how to use stuff just to kill people, apparently. And as far as I know, I've never killed anyone. And I hope it stays that way. After I got out of boot camp, though, I had an incident where I did get in fisticuffs with somebody over some weird shit. That didn't bother me too much, but later on after I was out of the service, I had the same thing happen, and I messed somebody up pretty bad, and I vowed I would never strike another human being again. I've been assaulted by people. I've stood there and just let them go ahead and pummel on me. It's not pleasant, but I won't fight back. I don't want to put somebody in the hospital again. And I've managed to do that since my late 20s. Well, it happens so fast, you don't have time to think about anything. You know, it's just an instant reaction. And I worked really hard about taking the time to think about what I'm doing, so I've managed to not have that happen again. Yeah, that's what I said. I met somebody. I was in my mid-20s. I was out of the service and got a confrontational thing going on, and I apparently just kicked automatically into gear there. Oh, I did. I kind of dealt with that, and I hope the guy forgave me and all that stuff, but I also used that as a kind of a badge of don't let it happen again.
Driving like jackass. Somebody. Alright, so you just hit him.
Yes, I will agree. I've had that particular thought when I'm driving around there, WD Timber.
People passing all of us on the right, doing all this crazy stuff. That Harley that's sweeping in and out of people's lives. Like, oh man, you're gonna fall. I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, down there at the south of El Toro station down there, and one friend on base, he went out and bought himself, he got a settlement or something from some weird thing from when he was a civilian before he came in, but he got a settlement. He went and bought himself a Kawasaki 900, talked me into hopping on the back of that thing, go for a spin. Let's go down to the beach. We hit the highway, and it's like dead stop on the highway. He says, that doesn't slow me. We're doing 90 between the cars. Just scared the fuck out of me. One thing I kept thinking is, if somebody opens their door, we're dead.
Oh, yeah, there's like half-ton Dodge up here that is just, like, it is squatted to hell from all the tools in the back of it, and this guy's like doing 75 in the fast lane. So all over the place, too. Like, the truck does not want to stay in the middle.
You must be almost out of range. Yeah, watch out for that half-ton Dodge, 10-4.
10-4 on getting out of range. Just going under the, or just going past the logistics center.
Well, have fun going under the logistics center, I think you said.
I'm past it.
Oh, past it, yeah. And I'm taking my time. I don't have my chores done. I probably should get on those. The garbage stuff is still waiting for me to take it out and things, you know. All right, well, I'm getting my coffee. I'll be back out here in a little while.
Well, did I miss anything important? I had to take a break for a minute.
Nothing too important.
Okay, that's good.
I hope that LTD's having a good Sunday morning.
I don't know. I just got back from Land of the Outside, and good morning to that Mr. LTD.
Well, good morning, Zodiac. What's going on over there?
Oh, you know me. I'm just laying around.
Yeah, right.
Just another day at the office, Roger.
Yeah, 10-4 in the office.
Yeah, I just got done working in the backyard. Just making it pretty. You might say I watered my world. Clean up on Isle Zodiac.
You mean your Britannica garden out there that you got going on?
Hey, the jungle. My mini jungle.
Yeah, something like that.
We just got done eating fresh raspberries right off the bush. Good stuff. Now I'm going to have a cup of coffee.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, I got my coffee. Hey, Zodi, I aired up that tire yesterday. It's still holding air today.
Right on.
You'll have to look at it and see if you want it, because it does have some visible cracking on it, but it's still holding air.
Hey, if we can fill it with silicone, paint it black, I won't notice any cracks. Roger?
We'll just coat it with vulcanizing fluid on the outside to spritz it up, spray paint it with some black. It'll be fine.
I might drive out there and pick it up. I'll see. I'm a little wore out at the moment.
Yep, I got a big bruise on my left arm at my wrist. It's humongous. It almost looks like I got hit with a baseball really hard with it. It's nice and roundy looking from trying to get that spark plug wires wrapped around on the side where the driver's steering wheel goes down through there. There's no room.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I got a couple bruises to remind me from my Western Chehalis ride, which is cool. So they're like Western Chehalis trail bruises, Roger?
Oh, man, yeah. Tell me about it. Darn thing snuck up on me.
They didn't pop up until 3 days ago. And then, boom, there they were. I went, oh, I know how that happened.
Yeah, apparently I did this 2 days ago, and it didn't show up till yesterday.
Right, that's what happens when you get older, huh? So, I don't know if your mom or your dad do that, but I noticed my mom, every time I'd see her, she's like got a bruise on her arm. I'm like, who's been grabbing you? She said, nobody. That's just a bruise. Wow. And it just seems to happen. The more older you get, the more they appear, right?
Right. I'm in the middle of trying to gelato myself here. I almost got it all in the bowl there.
Oh, yeah.
LTD, straighten this guy out.
Enough straightening out in the world to get him straight.
Oh, man, I'm going to be all bent and crooked.
Look, we're going to start calling you Pick It and Flick It.
Skipland, where are you?
Doing that right now. Oh, booger snot. I should have let that one dry. It would be a booger instead of snot.
Now, you were talking about number 10, right, Zodiac?
I was, yes.
Okay, well, I tell you, my friend, that, you and I have known number 10 for 30 years. If he would get him straight, we'd have done that a long time ago.
You're probably right about that.
The bogey on my finger. No, it's not.
10-4.
Hey, Blaine! You got a low flyer out here. The hell?
Boss, DeBlaine, clipping the treetops.
Yeah.
The 200 water?
Was so loud he was interrupting my CB communications.
Backhoe axes, or what did he?
I think I might call the FCC and find out who that pilot was.
I know you meant FAA.
What happened?
Yeah, them too.
Blacks, or what the heck?
Call one of them alphabet agencies. They'll take care of it.
I figure if I
Do you know your match? Do you know what's going on there?
plane and I couldn't hear my friend talking to me and it pissed me off, maybe something would happen.
Gosh darn revenuers anyway.
The FCC, the FFA, and whoever else, OSHA, who the fuck else you want to call.
The ACLU.
I'm sure there's a department that's appropriately named. Roger?
BSD office before.
Damn it.
To a school where the vice principal had the same last name as me, and every day I went there, people said, "Is that your dad?" I finally quit school. Hello, where are we waving at? I wasn't gonna put up with that shit, you know?
No, I'm not related to Bruce Willis.
The M6.
There we go, that's some good coffee right there.
Just like this one. It only does 100 or something.
So, you know how I avoided the mosquitoes this morning, number 10?
People return them. How's that?
Yeah, because they said it's going to be 600 watt rating rather than
My coat and got a stocking hat, put that on.
transistor. So it only does like...
I just figure the mosquitoes needed to eat too, right?
Mine, it says
Oh no, I won't give them not one drop.
this one's the M4.
Some of them ones out here are pretty big mosquitoes. Some of them I got.
Yeah, they like call air traffic control to do a flight pass through.
Some of those helicopters I hear flying over are actually mosquitoes trying to land on me.
I hate them damn things. I do not like mosquitoes.
I just watched the video of Lester, and it only did 120 watts. Four little transistors.
But they like me.
Blood disease, that mosquito can catch it and transmit it to the next person it bites.
Must be that sweet blood that's in Zodiac. He's sweet.
Different amps.
I don't feel so sweet.
Just needs more garlic.
I feel more like garlic.
No, what you need to eat to keep the mosquitoes above you is eat kimchi. That'll take care of that real quick.
Oh, and God, even the sound of that.
Wow. It's 100 watts.
Oh, I eat lots of garlic. I like garlic and cheese and pizza. Come on.
There you go.
Garlic and cheese and pizza with extra garlic.
Really? Yeah, can I get my pizza with extra pizza on it?
Yeah. Eugenio's used to cook up one hell of a pizza down there, and we'd always ask for him to put extra garlic on it. Sometimes extra cheese, too. Famous pizza. Man, it was good. Oh.
Used to get those thin crusts from Dirty Dave's out there.
Right, this was like 10 times better, sorry. Nothing against Dirty Dave.
Yeah, last time I got a pizza from Dirty Dave's was probably close to 20 years ago, though.
Right, so the best pizzas were made by Bob Nerney, who worked for him. He was his main chef, cook, whatever you want to call him. Bob, when he made you a pizza, oh man.
Yeah, I know Bob Nerney. I haven't seen him for eons, though.
Yeah, he passed away about 4 years ago.
Oh, that would explain why I haven't seen him for a long time.
He moved to Las Vegas, and first to Reno, and then he said Reno was boring, so then they moved to Vegas. And when he moved to Vegas, then he bought a house, and he found this woman that was well off, and she fell in love with him, and they got married, and he lived with her until he died, which was a few years back.
You remember Steve Kaler?
No.
Oh, he used to hang out with Bob Nerney back then.
Yeah?
I think everybody migrated away from avoiding Steve Kaler. He had sticky fingers and stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah, Bob had his moments, too, when he was young. You know, he wasn't a goody two-shoes or anything, but, man, that guy was a good cook. He was a good guy for part of his life, most of it.
And a couple other names. I can't remember their last name, but
Yeah, just got my cup of coffee going.
Oh, Gino, huh? Blind Gino?
No, this Gino's not blind, but I remembered blind Gino too.
Yeah, Lady K was blind Gino's sister. That's who I thought you were talking about. Remember Lady K?
Yeah, this Gino I'm talking about is a guy, and a brother Vic, but yes, I remember Lady K.
That's important. Yeah, I had one, what time is it?
Oh, yeah, I can get the
10:30?
list out for all these names that you have. We'd be going for 10 minutes.
Hours ago. But then I went back
In names.
No,
Well, he's at the top of the list because he's the blue ghost, you know, A, B, C, anyway.
and then the other one I kind of throw in with my yabbin yab.
Yeah, I got up earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Got up earlier, took
Yeah,
the
that's
dog for a
going away,
walk,
right?
had a cup of coffee. I said, went back to bed.
Elmo and Bodie.
And got back up.
One of the guys that hung around in the early 70s on the radio, old guys, used to go by the handle Screaming Eagle before the heat.
Yep. Screaming Eagle lived out in Yelm.
Yeah, he seemed like a really nice guy. We went out to his house a few times.
He's the one that got convinced that his wife was screwing around because Stilettos told him where she was at. And he went there and went to confront her, and the great big guy came out. He told him, man, you're too big. Don't approach me. And he said, I'm going to break you in half, little guy.
I said, boy, it sounds good. I was closest we are, it sounds good.
I'll have to shoot you. And he said, well, then you're going to have to shoot me. So he did.
Drama. That 900 days.
Yeah, Screaming Eagle was back off. Yeah, he'd stand his ground, but he was a nice guy. Plus, you got on his bad side.
He's still a nice guy, and yeah, he had like 9 kids, so
Was you checking the heat underneath the
his
roof?
life was threatened when that guy approached him, and he stayed there and helped the guy, and he was absolved of all charges. That was a bad day in Yelm, let me tell you.
I was staying at my uncle's house out here.
That's important. I said, sounds good. Sounds nice and clear. Yeah, close.
The maid.
Yeah.
And then David Keene was going by the handle drummer boy back then.
Yeah, I remember.
Even if it, got hot real
That was a couple days ago.
that's still pretty much normal for that.
Hey, Dodge, all you got to do is get off of 19, move over, right?
Skip?
But you got to go 17 and listen and aggravate everybody. Never mind,
I think we got some DX rolling in.
It's Twilight Sunday.
That's when problems start happening is after that.
Again, Friday, I thought was Saturday. I've been doing that since Friday. I have a day off.
Yeah, you made me check my phone. Yeah, it's Sunday.
I spent most of yesterday thinking yesterday. As a matter of fact, I keyed up in the morning yesterday and wished everybody a happy Sunday morning.
Damn. That sucker was looking good too.
sound good. 1-0, Undertaker full bag,
Anyway, I'm back to my chores. I gotta get them done. I'm running real way behind schedule today. I'll be back out here later.
Talk to you later, number 10.
10-4. Oh, man. If I had to do boot camp over again, I'd get on that bus and go there even faster than I did the first time. I had a blast.
To what, Dodge?
Literally, when I threw that hand grenade, I had a blast. I had a blast in my hand, and then I threw it. Oy vey.
Oi! Fire in the next hole!
What? Fire in the bowl? Okay.
Here today, break.
I didn't drop my grenade. I did not have that problem. I threw mine out.
178 out here around Southern Cal's trying. Breaker.
Hey, 178 SoCal, Animal, Washington State.
Southern Cal, you're making it to Washington State. Breaker?
But I don't think we're making it back, Zodi.
Yeah, because if the antenna's a quarter wave antenna, which it is.
You need to turn your mobile south so you can get out.
Oh, I'll be all right. I'm gonna leave it this way. Thank you, though. It's good advice.
Well, no wonder nobody was hearing me. I forgot to turn shit on. Damn it, then.
I'm afraid if I turn it, though, it might turn it into a rough neighborhood. Wait,
Because I hear you. 278.
Well, as long as you stay out of McDonald's on there.
No. 278 Riverside, yeah.
Good point.
It is Sunday. I'm trying to be nice.
Mighty whitey.
Station 278. Hello, all station. 278. Riverside, California, right?
Oh, California's starting to come in. I should probably have some breakfast.
No, I can hear the rocket on the flat side. Yeah, you're going to get some conditions for a while.
Well, they're not salty top. I had little crackers, man, and a cup of mud.
Well, what wave did that happen?
I want to try to hold off for my...
Well, Zodi, I tried to wave at you a little while ago, but you can't hear me when I don't turn my shit on.
Roger, that we got California coming in and out intermittent too, so and then I got locals, but yeah, it can be a fight, but it's always good to hear you, Animal, for sure.
My grandson coming out of...
Right back. Enjoy your Sunday there. Well, yet, we're going to get some chores done. I just heard some skip rolling up and we're seeing if I could get out.
Crackers.
Absolutely. Give it a shot there. We're going to sit on the side.
One little cup. And I'm going to keep it like that. When they get here, then I'm going to break out. Probably we're going to have canes. A whole meal. No oatmeal, but a whole meal. That station that waved at me, I appreciate it. 278, right back.
Yeah.
Well, that guy asked me about my breakfast, and I told him, man, hey, look, 278, appreciate him even keying up, acknowledging me. Last night, man, and a few guys, Heckle and Jekyll, I should call them. I was talking to 538. I was talking to RCC, man, and real few trying to help the guy fix his microphone. I couldn't believe it. Everything just went south on the board. I appreciate that guy calling and asking me about my breakfast this morning. Sure did. 278 Riverside, back wide.
I'm going to throw a wave down south. Hey, 278. Animal up here in the corner. Throw a wave your way. Happy Sunday.
Hey, Superman. Hey, Superman, waving. I heard you say, hey, 278. I heard it. Hey, look, man. Hey, Superman. I heard the guy throw you out there. Hey, look, you better make sure you got that cake. Hey, Superman, make sure you got that cake. I heard when they say, hey, Superman. Hey, Superman, make sure you got that cake, man. 278. get out of there with that man. Look, I don't want 001 up in my business. Don't bring him up in here, man. I ain't in the game like that today. Don't do that. You let 001 go get his gas and gas up, man. I don't want him up in my business, man. You let 001 go get his gas and stay out of my business, man. I'm not worried about no Japanese bicycle. You better make sure he got enough fuel in there that he can tether that cat bigger. Because that's the only gas that he gonna get out of me, man. He gonna have to do some telepower. You know? Almost like solar. Because if he talk about getting some gas and put Biden on it, man, I ain't in that. I don't want to hear it, man. You let me stay on that Japanese bicycle, man, and tell him gas up, man. You do that. You keep this 001, you keep that Walmart guy away from me, yeah? Too self-made, gone. If you could have heard Mountain Man out of shaky ground, man. Hey, Pterodactyl, I wish you could have heard it last night. I'm trying to this fight, man. And would you know, I got really ridiculed, man. You hear me, Pterodactyl? Oh, I hear you. I thought Pony Cake was bad.
Try to help a guy.
Believe it. Man, I could not believe what happened to me yesterday, man. These guys are all over me, dude. Anyway, it's good to hear you, Pterodactyl. Good morning to you, and have a good day. Things that you don't have to answer that, but you guys are up.
Some of that east side rolling again. Come on out west.
Again, swap meet.
Hello, going east Missouri, and he's now on the second bank.
Okay. Safe, and try not to do too much, dude, because I don't want to keep telling you and put emphasis on it, but hot, hot, hot. So stay safe and stay hydrated, okay? Man, it sounds great. Dude, wonderful, wonderful. Listen, I'm telling you, it is wonderful. I don't know what you did with some other microphone, but it probably wasn't nothing wrong with it. But this one sounds great too. So next time you get a chance, I want to hear the other microphone, because if that radio sounds good like this, it should sound good with the other microphone. Okay, I'll let you go. Have a safe one. Bye. We can sit down and talk about that echo mic. Have a good one. I'm out. Be quiet. Nobody want to hear that, dude, okay? Nobody care about no rubber or this, that. Look, all I'm interested in is talking some skills. It's too early to drink, yeah. I don't want to hear all that crazy stuff. I ain't in that. You know about that. Don't worry about no beer. You better be drinking some H2O, dude. It's too hot to be drinking beer. You get dehydrated. You don't want to do that. Iced tea may be okay, but still, I say H2O. Right now, these next few days, it's okay to have a little bit of it. 80% of your body requires that. And when it's hot like this, that beer or tea or any other anything that you ingest will affect you. So keep it in mind. And that's all I can say. More questions? Keep it clean, stay lean, and whatever nipple that it may be, you know what? It's always going to be milky. You might see a Milky Way. So don't bring something like that up. Or, guess what? You might see some chicken. You got to really be careful how you speak about nipples, okay? And look at that pillow of yours. Make sure you lost that bottle that you had last night. You do that, and you're going to be okay. You stop it. You're the guy last night with all that. I just told Pterodactyl. I ain't forgot, man. I really didn't appreciate it anyway. Anything else? You can break your mic. Hey, you know what? I should have told you, put your mic in lemonade. Yeah, that's not, man, why didn't I? That's what Garage Boy did, and they say it works. Maybe that's what I should have did. I should have told you that. Put your mic in lemonade.
420 waving a hand.
Probably would have been good for it. I should have told you.
Here, we'll try it this way. Beach bum, 420 waving a hand. You're in trouble.
That's who I told to put his...
What's happening, man?
That guy, I tell you, man, I don't know. There's something wrong with that guy. I hope he put his mic in lemonade.
Some good shit. What you got smoking on? Well, you said some good shit.
Yeah, he might have been smoking on something. Yeah, talking like that. What a potty mouth. Man, I think the guy does smoke, if you ask me. Way he sounds? And Alaska wouldn't have no problem. I knew that guy had to be smoking something. There's something wrong with him.
I don't think he can hear me. Get some Gorilla Glue and mix it with it. I know, but if you mix it with other weed, it's not bad. Yeah, you know, it's kind of a different hit every other time. Yeah, you do smoke it all. Yeah, okay, you do.
No wonder that's what's wrong with you guys. Better slow it down. You guys are smoking way too much.
Do you really? What, Gorilla Glue? Some Murata weed? Never heard of it, man. Is it really? What's the THC level? What's the THC level in it?
said Silverado weed.
All I can say is smoke on. 420, we're back quiet.
Here, they smoke that. That's the thing. He said Silverado weed, man. Oh, man. Don't let Mountain know about that. I would hate to see him smoking that. Silverado weed? Oh, yeah. He'll become Silverado, all right. Then he would know what to do.
I got this frame system.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, don't you got like a perfect match, too? Oh, you want a little reflex, or whatever they call it?
Yeah, 1.1, that's what you want.
I just walked out, dude. I heard you, and whoever the hell's out in the distance. Where you at? Take me a scientist away from 71 and give it to you.
Well, it's kind of hard to find stats in this old antenna. It's an old school antenna.
So they gotta have a ground, right? Your shield and your center. Hey, there's 4-star, the king. The king! I'm waiting for my chicken.
Because if it was 2/4 wave wiring there,
Yeah, you're asking the wrong person on that. But yeah, whatever you say sounds good. No, I don't want my fucking money back. Just keep my goddamn money, you old bitch. Oh, cool, thanks. No, this 4-star. No, this is 420.
we don't want you to give it back. That's what all the fun of taking it from you.
What, I'm not good for it? Yeah, man. I'm not good for it, Renegade. I'm not
Coast, California. Read the mail.
So what does that tell you about God? Alright, I agree with you.
ODX land 19. Bravo, Oscar Lima, Tango, leaning back.
Hey. What's your language?
Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo, I'm hearing you up here. Hey, Bo, animal, sparking one of your legs.
Hello, Animal. Hey, Animal, hope you're enjoying this fine Sunday morning. Animal, a pleasure with a double measure, my buddy. 194 Bull Sniper, back to you.
Yeah, 10. I'm just grabbing my stuff, go run down and get me some gas for my lawnmower. And like, no, I heard you in there. I had to sit down for a second and say hello. Hope your Sunday's as good as mine. Hey, Bo, we'll catch you when we catch you. The animal, and I'm back out.
Bye.
Click. markers until I see them dry.
10 and a 4. You ever see a trucker park on a rainy day and take a nap? And then his truck flips over because he has the right tires in the mud. Ain't that a bitch? Well, I don't even think you have to have a GED or a high school education. The right though, I got a computer nowadays.
So much for the good old days when you needed that log book and filled out every damn day.
Yeah, well, real truck drivers know how to cheat on their log book, but you just gotta get the job done.
I suppose there are guys like that.
Well, you can only have so many miles a day, and if you average too many miles over 10 hours of driving, or so and so, you got to write down the wrong mileage on the speedo. Newbie truck drivers automatic transmission.
Oh, I forgot. It's D-Town. There anymore.
With my dad.
Oh, I had a 5 and a 3. Yeah, 5 and a 3. It had a 5th gear. Somebody told me there was a 5th gear over by the driver's door up by the dash, but I was afraid to look for it. I was afraid I was going to knock the tranny out. One day I found that 5th gear on the main box, and I sucker would do 90 miles an hour. Low range. Never needed to. You know, you shift the main box slow, the Browning fast. And you can't shift the Browning with your arm through the steering wheel. It's too damn far away. Pulled the main box down from first to second. It's no problem, but not really necessary. You know, but you need the speed shift. Because you see, you wait for the R's to drop on the Browning, on the main box, and then you shift the Browning from high gear in the low gear. You know, it's a 3-speed, so yeah, you could do them both at the same time. Save a millisecond.
Hey, how about you, Big Ben? Hey, Big Ben, you got anything out there?
copy on the Big Ben or Big Ben 458 gone.
I'm not California Eagle, that's the Passion 777 on. American Top 40 with 678 straight out of Washington State. They call him the Rocket. On the Rocket.
No copy, all Rocket 278. Check. Let me see if I can't get some action now. Oh, 2-cell, mate. I'm tugging on these sticks of mine. Hello around Northern Cal, 2-cell, mate. Hello around upstate Washington, 2-cell, mate. 2-cell, mate. West side of radio. Break. You got 2-cell, mate. I said break. And I did wave upstate Washington or somewhere up Northern Cal. Whichever comes first. 278 Riverside. And again, I'll say break. Equalizer, it's been a good while since I talked to you, dude. Hey, you know what? I talked to Bad Whiskey, man. I got stuff on Bad Whiskey now. Hey, Equalizer, 2-cell, mate. Good to hear you.
Damn, where'd the Northwest Corner go?
Equalizer, do you hear me? It's some guy talking about his engine. He got an oil leak. I don't really care to hear all of that. Hey, Equalizer, if you heard my statement, I've been talking with Bad Whiskey, dude. Hello, Equalizer, 2-cell, mate. You hear me? Equalizer. Hey, Equalizer, I'm waiting on you, dude. 2-cell, mate. Hey, and I know you're in Oregon. Yeah, you're 45 Kilo. Tell him I said hello. All right, you got some traffic. Let you go. Have a good day. Ten four, Equalizer. Yeah, I hooked up with Tiny, man. Good guy. Yo, Bad Whiskey. Good guy, man. Tiny. All right, Equalizer, I'll let you go. Have a good day. I'm just trying my beans out. I didn't know if they were going to talk or not. Good to hear you. You're talking on the side of my beans. Well, no, I'm talking up. Yeah, I'm coming through my front door. I guess I am talking. Oh, well, what the hell. All right, Equalizer, talk to you later. Bye.
Holy crap, it's dark outside. Lunchtime at Dirtman's house. God darn it!
it's lunchtime. Hey, Ed. Hello. I used to know that. It's lunchtime. Yeah, lunch.
That's a Dino shirt. Typecasting. You should have Spacey Sprocket. Okay.
Well, I guess all there's left to do now is bless the dumb bastard and have him be on his way.
GX land. How about a GX land 555 coming south, try it, break. Hello. You alright, GX land? How about a GX land 555, try it. Yeah, no conditions out here in this California desert. The 5 is standing by.
Audio. Oh yeah.
Scooby-Doo? How about that Scooby-Doo? Deer Slayer, northwest corner. Waving a hand. How about it, Scooby-Doo? Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
I'm waving at that Deer Slayer.
Hey, top of the day, LTD.
Dirtman sent me so many pictures of food, I had to make breakfast.
Yeah, 10-4 on the breakfast.
Egg and cheese omelet right now. I'll get back with you.
All right, stuffed hash browns and a crab and cheese omelet.
How about that DX? How about that DX out there? 133. San Diego standing by.
righty then.
Waving at Lazy Dave.
Right back at that LTD, top of the afternoon.
It's a beautiful day here in the cloudy northwest.
Get ready to go out and vacuum out the car and give it a scrub job.
Carol vacuumed out the car yesterday, I believe it was, or the day before. Anyway, I got the WeatherTech floor mats for the car and for the back. They fit pretty good in there. It was a good investment.
Our floor mats fit perfect because they were made for that vehicle, but they were also like almost $400. But you know, I lifted one up, and if we didn't have those things down there, that light beige carpet would be absolutely trashed. It looks still perfectly brand new underneath all that.
Yeah, mine was too, and you're right on the price. I think mine came out to $359 for the two front and the front, the back seat one, and then the cargo area. But it was worth it.
Oh yeah, they're well worth it. And then I got the WeatherTech, those rain guards for the doors, and those come from West Germany of all places.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at those. I may end up getting those too for the Buick, and but I hadn't done it yet. But I got to pay that bill off first, and then I'll see what happens. I spent a lot of money the last few days, so I'm in shock.
Well, you're just acting like a drunken sailor.
Yeah, I think the sailor was on fucking more than beer and liquor. Anyway, my new patio furniture's coming Wednesday, and my new barbecue grill's coming Wednesday, and then, let's see, I would say Friday and Monday, the fire pit, the gas fire pit, and the outdoor rug I'm going to have there for it.
Damn, now all you need is a margarita bar.
Yeah, I got to figure out where I'm going to put the bar at yet. I got to get a bar.
Don't forget the girl in the grass skirt that's going to bring them drinks with a little umbrella in them.
It's here, and then maybe in about a couple of weeks have you guys over for a barbecue.
Well, that'll work. I gotta try to figure out some way to get that bike out of your way too.
That would be great, because we're definitely going to, and I gotta do something with that lawnmower too I got there, and I got a couple of boxes, but most of the stuff in those boxes are probably going to end up going to the dump anyway. But I told my son that I needed to borrow his old Dodge pickup so I can make a run to the dump. I need to make a couple of runs.
Yeah, I gotta get another starter in that truck, and then get tabs on it, and that'll thing will be ready for the road.
My son's got a couple of pickups. He's got one I can't get in and out of. It's too high. Anyway, he's got this old 84 Dodge pickup, step side, and it's a stick in it. And I just told him, I said, I just need to borrow it for, a week to 10 days, and I'll bring it back. So he's got to get tabs and get insurance on so I can drive it. I had one of those 84 Dodge pickups, brand new in 84, so I took him on a trip to Colorado in it, so I definitely know how to operate that Dodge.
Back in the 80s, I used to run a tab at the old Roadhouse Tavern, but boy, come Friday, man, it was expensive. expensive. Waving there, LTD and Gonzo.
Hey, we're waving right back at you there. What are you doing over there? You staying out of trouble?
Yeah, pretty much. I haven't been down here as much as I got kittens down in the garage here that I'm trying to humanize so I can find homes for them. But they meow a lot when they're in their little kennels. So I went and got a octagon cage thing for them, that you can actually exercise pen for out in the yard. But I set it up in the shop here, and they're actually exploring the outside here. But yeah, I'm staying out of trouble. It works out good. I don't drink as much when I'm not down here as much.
Oh, 10-4. So you got any calico kittens?
Not kittens. No, I got 3 of them here. They're kind of a gray tabby and white. They're cute as hell. I can send you some pictures, but they're actually stretching their legs here. They've been in these little training carriers, for dogs. The extra large ones. But this thing here is a lot bigger, so we're having a good time.
Are they short hair or long hair cats?
They're short hair.
Yeah, send me pictures of them. I might be interested in one when you get them humanized.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll get them their first shots and worm them too, before they go anywhere.
Okay. Well, yeah, just send me some pictures so I can see what you got there, my friend. I appreciate it. If you don't have my phone number, Beavis and Dave and everybody's got my number. They'll give it to you.
Well, I got, we're friends on Facebook. I can contact you that way.
Oh, yeah. Send me a message on Messenger. That's a good way to do the pictures, too.
All right, time for breakfast dessert.
Yeah, I was just thinking about making something for lunch.
Oh, bet you were. What'd you do, eat all that for breakfast?
Let's see, I started out with a McDonald's egg and cheese sausage McMuffin, 2 hash browns. Came home and did up a tortilla shell with cheese and turkey, melted in the microwave, and then just did some pan-fried blackened bourbon pork chops. Yeah, those are pretty good.
Holy crap, and that's all today.
Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce, special service, don't upset us. All we ask is that you let us service your way.
Yeah, I'm just getting started over here, so we'll see what else I'm going to have here. I'm still kind of hungry.
Well, I'm still a little hungry too, but wow.
I think he's got a tapeworm.
Beat most people, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to say, yeah, you're right.
I guess I took after my dad. He wasn't that big of a dude, but he could sit down and put anybody away. And how in the hell do you eat all that? If the wife don't get in here and get eating hers, I might keep sneaking a chunk like I already have.
Pretty soon it'll all be gone.
She won't know other than the smell. I got the window open, the fan blowing towards the neighbor, so I know they're out there. She's mowing the neighbor's wife, and he's working on the fence, and I know they can smell these pork chops.
Oh, hell, I can smell it from here. What are you talking about?
And I cleaned up the kitchen and all the dishes, so it's all back to, you don't even know I was in there.
You're a good wife. I know I just did my dishes too after I made breakfast.
I had a little cleanup, but yep, we got her done.
I hate doing it later.
We've had a very productive day, man. Trust me. I had 2 miles in before 8:30 this morning, well, by 8:15, I guess. I went up and walked, and 4 times around, that's 2 miles. Went up
Good for you.
2.5 yesterday, and then went up there with my bike later last night, so I got a couple miles under my belt. Trying to get in shape.
Keep up the good work.
I always do. And we got a great big barbecue again Tuesday, so we went and got a whole bunch of chicken. The wife's going to make, we'll see if we can make these bananas black real quick, but she's going to make banana bread, brownies, and cookies. So we got everything for that today. So she's going to be busy too.
I love banana bread.
Good chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, I love banana bread.
Yeah. Yep. She got a couple girlfriends from work coming, so I'll be out there entertaining, getting everything set up again.
Get all them girls to wear bikinis, you'd be having a hoedown.
Yeah, I think one of them's pretty big, but if I'm not talking, I'm walking. I'm going to try these Bar S cheddar smoked sausages.
I saw those.
I first have the other packet because, these people might be bringing kids.
How about the DX Lamb?
I get these other ones out the kids. The regular 24 pack of these. They're pretty good. I smoked them last time on my smoker, but cheddar. Small sausage. Yeah, there's one man in a pile. I'll try them out. We got different weeks. They'll be pretty good. I'll just put them on the grill. I always say this, anytime anybody comes to my house to eat, it's all you can eat. $5.99 a plate.
That's a good deal.
What's that?
I guess Skip's going to come along and cover us up, so we'll probably talk to you after a bit.
All right, catch you. Now we're going to have banana bread, brownies, all homemade cookies. Well, the brownies, they're Betty Crocker, I think. And then chicken, dogs, chips, my wife's famous green salad, and whatever else she makes, I don't know.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, we got, probably do it on the Weber, she likes the charcoal. She don't like my big old Char-Broil propane grill. So she likes to do it on the charcoal, so, which is, I like it too. But that's what we're going to do. I'm sure I'll be back at the store. It's only Sunday, and they're coming over Tuesday, so I'll figure out something more to get. Oh, we got chips. We got some chips and a bunch of root beer, ice cold root beer, and cola. I sent you a picture there, Nato. I'll take the blame, man. I just got done with breakfast. Now I'm already thinking about lunch. My wife don't fuck around when it comes to her doing cookies and banana bread. She's got a fucking apron on. It's like, whoa, getting serious. Like, people still wear them?
I'll tell you a secret. I got rid of a lot of shit. Leprechauns got 2-4 kills just for a sack of weed. Something like that, and ended up with that coke. I say keep everything. I know, you may have to get a storage bin.
I'll probably jump on here.
I'd like to have that Turner bike, but I probably never use it. But if you want to be real about it, keep everything. Out of American Pickers, you see all that stuff those people kept, people thought wasn't worth shit. I wish I would have kept it like that. Even Chevrolet
Jay, slap your mama in the mouth.
It must be nap time.
Hey, has anybody got a copy? Hello? Hello. How about it? Anybody out there? Right there. Hello. Audio. Audio. Hello. Hello, audio. Hello, dear Slayer. How you doing? RC here. I'm sitting here digesting this crab omelet I had. Fresh Hood Canal crab omelet. Right on. You big strapper, you always sound good out there. Deer Slayer RC. afternoon, RC. Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is there, Breaker Bear. Adios, amigo. Hey, does this radio sound all right to you?
Once again, I made it on the ball.
Oh, yeah. You're always sounding good, sometimes better. All right, just checking with you. Yeah, checking with the man on the hill. RC waving. You sitting down there by the lake? And I used to go camping there at Bentonville a lot until they cleaned it up and ruined it. Yeah, Roger. I'm going to take a quick standby and listen to the band roll. Deer Slayer RC's waving. Break, break. Break 17. How about that RC out there? How about it, RC? You got a copy? Break 17 for that RC. How about it, RC? You got it on? Anybody out there looking for a 1998 Chevy Cavalier, 4-cylinder, tires about 85%, 90% tires. Just got done putting $500 into it. I'm looking for about $1,100 right off the line. $1,100 will take a good Chevy Cavalier 4-cylinder. Just got done about $500-600 putting into it. So you're interested? My name is 007. 007. Give you a good transportation car to get to work.
Okay, you got a copy? All right. Another toucher, hear me?
Got it, Buffalo 7.
Oh, yeah. I say, what about that?
Channel 351 out here, 351, Lusty Rock, Washington. No signal, just a little bit of audio, 351, getting up.
531 in the South Puget Sound.
there, baby. We got no TV radio operators out here today. Is that the deal? TV radio operator segment. Boys, really quiet today around the northwest corner, no doubt about it. Especially up here in this feedback area. Should be heard. Our souls should be heard anywhere. 1, 2, 1, 2. No CNC. Breaker, breaker. 111. Make the QB dog.
Fire breaker. RC right here, right now. Break, break, break. How about you guys? RC's waving. I'm about Deer Slayer RC right here, right now.
Got down.
People. Very, very bad people. Hey, I'm waving at that West Side Mobile Lost Cause Dirty South. 10 Roger on the dump mobile getting down. Oh, doggy. Oh, it's another glorious day in the Pacific Northwest. My favorite is shade of gray.
Right on.
Only thing that make it better would be that drenching drizzle, you know, that constant mist. Makes all the cracks and crevices on your truck grow green stuff.
west side. Hope you're having a good one.
Balls and wieners.
I thought I heard Sweet Pea out there.
It could get good.
Washington, 351, Washington, 351,
breaker, 111, Mexican big dog. QDX.
You 351 Washington, Washington.
Breaker, breaker, 111.
You.
Breaker, breaker, 111, Mexican dog. Mexican big dog, breaker, 111, CQ. Breaker, long distance. Breaker, 111.
It's going to get good. You wait. It has to. Can't get much worse.
Quack.
Buddy's downtown to Lake Fair. That's right.
Damn, it almost looks like it's gonna rain.
Well, it will on the mountains.
Bite your tongue.
Well, some of the clouds are a little darker than the others.
I have to bite my tongue every day. If I said what I really think, oh.
I've had a few drops, but nothing major.
I'm waving that deer slayer from 16. About to get on 16.
Waving back, Al.
Well, I should be getting out just a tad better. I'm about 15 feet higher.
It's working over here in the middle of Tacoma.
Cool.
God dang, I just had to turn my radio down. Waving high sider, and is that Al out there?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, waving right back to it.
Happy Sunday, gentlemen. Waving right back to that range runner. Oh, howdy, dear Slim. I didn't hear you. I was out working on the truck. It's a Ford. 10-4 on the Ritual. Actually, I'm working on the Jeep. Nah, Ford's fine. Now that I said that, it'll break probably. Yeah.
I had to relocate my push-up pole. There it was, attached to a metal rack. And I'm moving the metal rack, so I put it on the end of the barn and gained another 15 feet. And it's actually straight up and down now.
Well, it won't know how to work right if it's straight up and down, animal.
Oh, see? It's different enough. Now it's high sider. And, yeah, it was it was leaning over pretty good.
10-4 high sider. Yeah, my antenna has that there Peronis also.
Yeah, well, I had to straighten it out a bit. I got two trees here that I can wedge between, so it works real good for straightening out long piping like that. And I got it pretty straight. It actually goes up and down now a whole bunch easier than it used to. Anyway, the push-up pole has always been my testing platform. I got to get my tower up. That's next on the agenda. Well, that or stick this antenna up in the top of the tree.
Yeah, I'm about ready to do that myself. I could easily gain it about 100 feet.
Yep, it's about the same here. About 100 feet.
Doesn't hurt to have a little elevation.
No substitute. Yeah, if you're out in the Thule someplace and there's no local RF sources there, an amp and a receive amp there work pretty good. But down here, an amp with a receive amp it just makes you loud and you still can't hear anything because you're just amplifying the noise.
Yeah, my receive amplifier works pretty damn good over here. There's not a whole lot of interference.
Yeah, mine brings the static level up over a 4.
High sider.
Yeah.
What kind of radio are you talking on?
Cobra 2000.
Boy, you sure got a lot of swing in it.
Oh, yeah, it's had some minor modifications.
Hit me at about 6 and you swing into 8.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Yeah, you're swinging from 3 to 7 here.
Now all I need is one of those 4-pill modulators and it'll all be swing from 0 to like 500 watts. Actually, with the carrier suppressed like this, it doesn't drive an amp worth of shit. It makes them chatter.
Well, this radio here, it's only got 50 watts, but I got a 200 watt mouth.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my wife's got linear lungs.
Deer Slayer has one of them special barrel connectors with a 200 watt linear in it.
200 watts of lit.
One of them new barrel linears.
Amplified barrel connector.
Oh, you've heard the term linear lips before, right?
I'm waving at that Deer Slayer up on the hill.
I hope you're having a great day, Dave.
Yeah, it's nice and cool.
Yeah, that's Mother Nature's air conditioning.
Yeah, the rest of the week's likely to be really warm, though, and possibly humid.
That's a nice way of saying it. Mother Nature's a big blow.
Yeah, it's like a dynamo hum. Nobody remembers that. Yeah, little Frank Zappa, Dynamo Hum. That's spelled D-I-N-A-H-M-O-E.
Hey, can anybody tell me what channel I'm on?
19.
Hey, what channel am I on? Anybody tell me what channel this is? Hello? 1-7. Okay, thank you. Did you break your dial? It happens.
Well, it's all good. Oh, come on, you can do it.
Fucker was slugged. God damn it.
Yeah, it sounds like too much water.
No, I put way too big of a fucking bucket in there.
What was the operator failure?
Shit ought to sound like. Why wave his two fingers and a thumb at that there sky out on the rock?
Yeah, she's over there. Dave and I. See that? Here's
Sounds like that mic's cutting out.
Hey, Deer Slayer.
Yeah.
Are you sitting in your vehicle?
Yes, I am.
All right. Put the microphone down on your lap and get a good grip on the steering wheel, because this one's for you.
Oh boy, you got a choke on that one.
This guy goes into a dentist with a toothache, and the dentist says, "Man, I gotta pull your tooth." He says, "I'll give you some Novocaine." He goes, "No, I'm allergic to that." And the dentist says, "Well, how about some nitrous?" "Oh no, I can't take nitrous. That stuff makes me sicker than hell." And the dentist scratches his head for a few minutes and leaves the room and comes back. He hands him a little blue pill, and the guy says, "What's this?" The dentist says, "It's Viagra." He says, "Viagra? What the fuck you giving me Viagra for?" And he says, "Dude, this tooth is going to hurt. You're going to need something to hang on to."
It won't be when he gets done pulling that tooth.
There's a plume. Woo.
How'd you guys do with all that skip I ordered? Did you already use it up, or did the porch pirates steal it?
I don't know. I think they must have stole it, because I haven't heard any.
I'll have to check the website there and see if there was another solar flare. We should have been over that last one. Earlier this week.
Oh, no, bullshit. The fucking Sweepy was out here and ran them all off already, Breaker.
Well, yeah, we should have been over that last solar flare, but it looks like we have a little bit of an uptick. We'll see where it goes. Say hello to the high sider. Yep. South Fusion Sound.
Me. In the northwest corner.
Pay attention to your driving, young man. You might end up in trouble yakking on that CB radio and some old lady pull right out in front of you right after her son to go to meeting. You'd be going to an old lady funeral and maybe possibly imprisonment. On the sky, I see it all. I'm sitting in the RV here at the Old Home 20 antenna. Yeah, 10. No, not particularly. I'd rather be annoying. I do it. I like being annoying. I'm in the strawberry patch over there, huh? Yeah, right up in it. Wow. You should see what I got going on over here for a system, brother. I can only imagine. I had a piece of 155-foot coaxial with two ends on it that I was made for going up a tree and never made it up a tree. Well, anyway, so I unfurled that, and I'm about 50 feet away from the trailer that I used to live in. Well, my coaxial's running, the 150 feet is running from my 29 down the walkway about 75 feet to the other trailer, into the linear that's in that trailer, going out to the antenna on a 25, 35-foot piece of coaxial on that end. Well, it's working. Just saying, it's working. I got that linear hooked to a 65 amp RV inverter with 3 deep cycle batteries to it on the outside. Should probably have enough punch.
I think it's got the punch okay, but I do think that might need cleaned or something.
Somebody wants to stop the market. Hello?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, 10. I have to find that special screwdriver to get in there.
Don't always have to be golden, you know.
Oh no, I'm gonna fix the switch, and then I'm gonna hook the mixer board back up in line to get the full audio effect.
Well, that was better right there. Must be a loose wire in the cord.
Oh, I had a psychiatrist tell me that once.
He was right, huh?
Oh, alright. I guess I should have pushed the other button too. I'm watching the drag racing over here and talking on the CB, and yeah, so I'm getting really stoned too.
Getting rid of the what?
NHRA Drag Racing Live on Channel 13 I'm watching right now.
My radio?
Oh, wow. Shazam wants me to go down and get the Madison, and with that Palomar of hers, and find a home in here for it too. So we gotta put a big radio in a little RV.
A big little radio?
Fucking whoops his ass, man. Number 7 whooped the number 1's ass in that race.
I think it's always fun when the race ends in a fight. Why I go to hockey games. You know, I go to hockey games to see a fight, and a hockey game occasionally breaks out.
Oh, Ken, I've done the Thunderbird game where they knocked out the Portland goalie, the Thunderbirds did, and it started a big old fight, and the shit ended up in the stands, fucking brawling with the hockey players in the stands. It was pretty interesting.
Awesome.
That's what looking good around a big island.
No, I loved going to the Thunderbirds games too. That was they were my favorite.
Looking good out here right on a big island, 766 with the wave. Have a good weekend. We'll see you later.
Were the shit. The best ones to go to is when they were playing Everett.
When they were
We'll see you later.
in the small little what the hell was that called? The arena.
920, looking good as well. You're on a big audience. Mr. 920, you're going to have a good weekend.
Went up 766. I guess they call it Everett now. No, the Thunderbirds played in the little arena next to the Seattle Center. It's still on the compound, but it's just on the northwest side of the ground.
Yeah, before they expanded it into Key Arena back in the day.
Well, yeah, Key was still there, but they didn't think that they would have enough players or people to come to the Thunderbird games back then, so all they had was the little arena there, where I almost got to see Boom Boom Out Goes the Light guy, Pat Travers.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about. I think they kind of just use it for like a convention center now, but it's still there.
Sharpen the chain on that button saw, sounds like.
Okay. Are you listening to a chainsaw at your 20? Because I could have sworn I heard it too.
Yeah, somebody, it sounded like they dropped a tree with a mic piece. Oh, it could be a big bore RC. What is he trying to do? Say he doesn't know how to sharpen the chain on that chainsaw, or he forgot to add bar oil to you? Nope, he didn't make it through the chainsaw. Or a big bore RC toy.
Stop it. What the? Push the button already. No, it's not a weed eater. They're cutting down trees in my backyard.
That's what I thought I heard one drop. Tell me you need to put a file to that chain.
Oh, it's not the chain, man. It's this old spruce tree. It's dead and it's aged a long time and it's just really spongy and it's a hard cutting tree actually.
Yeah, Roger, it sounds like it. There's a saw on the way on it.
No, it's gonna go to. Someone's already picking up the wood. Just cleaning up the backyard. I needed a change. It's getting all lightened up, right? I'm letting the sunlight in.
You need more vitamin D in your backyard.
I tell you what, it's gonna make it a bitch for me to climb my antenna tree. I don't know how I'm gonna overcome that. You know, once I limb up all the trees out here. I don't know how I'm going to overcome that. I'm probably going to have to buy some more climbing gear now, just to service my antenna. Oh, no, we're just, that tree I'm just thinning out a little bit. But still, every branch that's cut off, it is one branch less to climb up, right? Nope. Maybe that'll be the secret, though, or not the secret, but the answer. Get a bigger ladder. You know, I just picked up a bunch of spikes at a yard sale the other day, and I'm thinking about doing the spike thing. I wonder how many spikes you can put in a tree without, you know, like compromising it.
As long as they're not copper spikes, your tree will live, but if they're copper spikes, the tree will die.
Or zinc.
No, there's no copper. It's just going to be, shit, I don't know if they're galvanized or they're a big steel spike. I'd have to pound them in. Inches? These aren't 10 inches. I'm going to have to measure them. Maybe they're not even big enough, but they're pretty big. Could you imagine a job driving those in all day? Man, I tell you, Viking, back in the day, some of the guys that built our country, they must have been brutes, man. I mean, oh, geez, you just know they were tough as nails. Yeah, they probably got a little fucking tool for holding the spikes, though, that got to help out a little bit. Can't imagine them holding their hands down there. That would be fucking too much. You turn the spike? Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, I see what you mean. That would be rough. Yep, rough life, those guys. No doubt about it. Yeah, I can't remember what the right terminology is, but I think it was a bow saw. But, yeah, those guys, I bet you they were great at arm wrestling. Yeah, it must have been great. Anyway, I got to jump off here. We'll catch you later. I haven't heard that saw spinning, so I'm gonna check it out there. You getting rain over there?
Not getting no rain?
No, dry.
It's been raining for the last 2 hours here.
Not a drop of rain here. Good afternoon there, Brother Station.
Yep, good afternoon, Maytag. Well, Dirtman got his lawnmower before the rain came. He was talking about he may go out and run his lawnmower.
Oh, he's up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. He probably got her done. Well, I better go put my truck away if you say it's raining.
Did you get the Dodge out, the green one?
Oh, I had my other one out playing with it.
Oh, little X10?
Yeah.
Waving at that lazy day. Right back at that Gonzo. Hey, was going the other way a little easier?
Fuck yeah, I could see around every corner as opposed to the corner on your road there.
Oh, exactly. That's why it's so much easier to go the other way. Of course, down here in about another 10 months, they're going to start putting a roundabout there, so eventually it'll be okay. We have enough traffic down this street as it is. I can't wait for a roundabout to put more.
More at a higher rate of speed in a circle.
Well, according to the last traffic study, the average speed was 33 miles an hour, and there was over 800 cars a day down this street, and they didn't see a problem. And I pointed out to them that their meter that they used was padlocked to a speed limit sign that says 25. And you're telling me the average speed's 33 and you don't see a problem? And this fucking city says, well, we can always come and put in speed bumps.
Oh yeah, that'll fix everything.
But they're so fucking stupid. You know, average speed 33 and a 25 mile, and that means a lot of people were going a hell of a lot faster than that, and a lot of people were going a hell of a lot slower than that to get that average. We had one guy here a few years ago come off of college, and he was on a motorcycle. One of them fucking 1100 or 1300 crotch rockets and little things, little zip bikes that just disappear so fast. But he comes around the corner and throttles up, and shit, he had to have been doing 100 miles an hour when he passed my house, and I'm not that far from the corner. You know, there's crazy people on this street, drive up and down this street all the time, and I don't get it. There's a deputy sheriff who lives halfway down the street on the right-hand side, and the car's always parked out front when he's home, and it's a pretty big deterrent, but they just keep coming.
Well, it's sure good to see Moose today.
I haven't seen him forever. But at least him and Kathy are doing okay. That's the important thing.
Yeah, they're doing well. It's all good. I'm gonna try and get a radio and little amp over there for him one of these days. Soon.
For a base station or for the Corvette?
No, for his little shop, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, you're gonna be back on the air, huh?
He said if I bring him the stuff, he will, yeah. And I just happen to have a few.
Yeah, you'll go back to turning on and off lamps.
No. I know better than to give him too big an amplifier.
Shit, I forgot to ask him if he still had a power supply. So how big of a box you thinking about? Oh, just a 2-pill. Oh, my 2-pill I've had running on a 20-amp power supply ever since I've had it. Power supply holds up just fine for this 2-pill. Yeah, it don't take much. I did have a 4-pill that I tried to run on this, and the power supply didn't like it. The 4-pill wanted more than the power supply had. Oh yeah, definitely. It was chattering and making all sorts of funky sounds. That's 4-pill I sold a murder mouth down there in Swamp Town. Yeah, I got a little 2-pill Texas Star sitting here that I can have it run forever. This 2-pill since about 1997, and it's been going nonstop. It has not faltered one bit. Ever since then, it's been going nonstop, and it's a 275 Magnum. The 214-46s in it, and they just chime right along. They're just humming and humming and humming. That's without it. Yeah, I still got the old live wire, but I'm not giving that one up to nobody. No, you got one of them dudes, you want to hang on to that. The time that I wasn't on the radio, it was probably about a 6 or 7 year period of time, and during that time, Livewire come and left, and a few other people came and left, but I never had an opportunity to meet him, but I sure have heard a lot of good things about his work. Oh yeah. Now Westside's my go-to guy for, well, I'm kind of talking him into an 8-pill, but I haven't succeeded on that yet. But my 4-pill I got from him works great.
You're late. Better double toke and catch up.
Yeah, somebody needs to take a toke for the range runner out there.
I'm guessing somebody will volunteer for that.
Nobody's gonna do it, huh? That sucks.
I will. It's just going to be a few minutes. I'm eating some peanuts right now.
Oh, that's fine, man. That's fine. Appreciate it. And waving, happy Sunday.
Likewise. Alrighty then.
Yo, well.
Little late, but it's open.
That's what counts right there.
Beavis must be working the pickle pit down there at Lake Fair today.
Wait a minute, that wildlife. In that butcher household.
Channel's rocking. Thank you. Try again.
Waka, waka, waka.
Gentlemen, you must have the wrong channel.
I'm trying to be a little bit proper here.
It's just a local channel here, so it just there's nothing to be proper on a local channel about.
Good evening, time to that water. Yeah, I see that a little bit. And I'm not liking that. I'm supposed to go on a bike ride. Well, I'm not going for a couple hours, so we'll see how it ends up here. I mean, when I was looking at the weather, it kind of showed it might rain about this time of day and then be sunny by the time I go out.
Yeah, I hit a little bit on my way back from Olympia today, but nothing to speak of. Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening, Aldo.
I did swing in and see Moose today. That was a good time.
Oh, man, I've been meaning to do that.
He's still over in Olympia, same place he's always been. He doesn't have one, but I told him today I was going to try and fix that problem.
Yep, I missed that Moose on the radio.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I was admiring his Corvette, and he was admiring my Camino. I'm trying to talk him into going to the Good Guys next weekend with G-Man and I. Oh, that's cool. I'm surprised you didn't buy every edition of that.
I've known some people like that. No, I'm not even sure where that road is.
Hey, Gonzo.
Yeah.
That car show next weekend, is that the Charlotte Fairgrounds?
Yeah.
They charging to get in?
I have no clue yet. I would imagine not to just view, but I know there's a registration fee.
Okay.
It'll cost you $27 to get in the door without a car.
With John Q. Publix, $27 a head.
Yep, it ain't free. And if you wanted to have a car in there, you might need a job.
I'll bet. Waving at that Durman.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, I'll find out. Mr. She-Man, you'll probably look it up.
I think he stays out. He don't come inside, so it's free where he's sitting. But where we go, I'm inside there. There's 5,000 cars probably. But yeah, I've been going for 15, 16 years. They charge. It went up. My brother gets my ticket. Usually 25. I think he said it went up a couple bucks.
Oh, so you can park outside the fairgrounds?
I think where G-Man is. Yeah, I'm gonna go look him up. I'll try to find you guys if you're gonna be there. I'll be there with my brother and nephew and yeah, he parks back there where some of them camp out overnight, you know, and that big area gets partying pretty good back there.
Yeah, he said he's gonna be there starting Thursday, and I told him, well, I gotta work, so I won't be there.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Wow. Yeah, we wandered around, and I heard a bunch of shit going on where he's at one time, and we wandered out there. It was rowdy out there. Everybody was partying, and it was pretty cool. I go early and I stay late. I'm usually there about 12 hours that day. It's rowdy inside at night, you know, while they're cruising in there the whole time. It's a big cruise. They had a big cruise last night down in Sumner. It was a real good one. My brother said there was a bunch of cars down there. Big car show cruise. I don't know why he's got his car that don't fucking leave the garage, so it's all show and no go. Not even all show.
It's all bargain, no bite.
Yeah, it sits on a fucking lift in his garage with a blankie on it, a cover on it, and he pulls it down, dusts it off, and puts it right back up.
Yeah, where's the fun in that?
I know, Friday nights, Gonzo, every Friday right now at Covington, the Walmart, it's a big car show there every Friday night. He's taking his car to it once, but he was just out there Friday sending me pictures, and his car's at home. He don't want to leave it out there where you can't watch it, I guess. I don't know. He's real fussy about that thing.
Well, I don't blame him to a degree, but
Yeah, I mean, shit, why have something like that and not show it off? I just don't get that.
That's just his style, man. You could eat off his car inside and out, the engine, but yeah, nobody's ever seen it.
I saw a 72, there's actually two 72s, mine and then this other guy's yesterday, and his was just decked out. I mean, it was far from original, but fuck, it was pretty.
Yeah, I'm with Wild Eye.
I've been driving the shit out of mine, I know that.
Now my brother might have 100 miles on his car, maybe. But he don't even go to the gas station with it. He goes down and gets that racing fuel, puts it in a fucking can with a pump, and that's how he puts gas in it there in his garage. It's like, really?
Yeah, I need to, that 92 is still not cutting it. I need to get some octane boosters for mine.
Yeah, Roger. And then he wants to get another car, him and his kid, so it can sit in the garage at his kid's place, so they'll have two cars sitting.
What?
Must be nice.
That's what I keep saying. I'm like, hey, remember your big brother? No, he'd never bring it here. There's no fucking way that car will ever be in Shelton because, for one, he'd never drive it from Kent to here. For two, I got a really nice dirt gravel road. Never.
Call them asphalt cowboys.
Well, that's what my sister and I behind his back. What's the point of having the car if you don't take it out? That's, you know, if I had it, I'd be rolling too.
I didn't buy mine to park it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't know, some of those super rare cars, like those multi-million-dollar Ferraris and stuff, like the classic, some of those classic cars go for like $12 million, you know what I mean?
I'd still drive it.
I mean, I would too, but on like the nicest days. But yeah, I mean, at that point, you're kind of keeping your investment at that point. You know, it's a $12 million car, you don't want to drive it too much.
Well, where I'm at on mine, it's going to appreciate every year whether I do anything to it or not. So, yeah.
But admittedly, I've never had $12 million to buy one of those cool old Ferraris or something like that, so I wouldn't know.
One of them bulletproof Bugattis. That clown in North Korea's got fucking expensive.
But if I had like a classic Chevelle or like one of those El Caminos or whatever, I'd drive it every day. I mean, it's not something that doesn't exist anymore, you know, like some of those Ferraris, they don't exist anymore. That's why they're worth that. Or some of the Shelbys, you know, they just don't exist anymore. That's why they're worth millions of dollars.
I just hope I can talk Jack and NATO into getting off of theirs.
What year's that? 64 or 5 or something?
64 Nova.
I think they sent me a picture a long time ago. Yeah, it looked real nice.
Fuck yeah, it does. But I'll respect their decision not ready to pull the trigger yet.
Tell you the truth, all them Novas are badass except for them brand fucking new ones. That's like, what the hell happened there?
Yeah, no shit, right?
Or the ones in the 80s where the, you know, Toyota was, it was basically a Toyota Corolla. Like, really?
It just had headers on it, but it was a pretty cool car.
I had a 72 back in the day, but it was too far gone for me to be able to pull it off at that time in my life, so I let it go.
I'm not positive. I think it was early 60s, but it might have been later 60s. But my dad had one of those Novas too, and I've seen pictures of it. He didn't have it when I had it. He had it in high school, but he loved it.
Yeah, square, little boxy, they're pretty cool.
To this day, that's one of the cars he says he wished he never got rid of. That and their old Malibu.
Yep, the 64 was Mama's favorite car, so yeah, if I get an opportunity to park that in my garage, I will.
Well, yeah, I recall my brother's had it. I've never been able to afford it, but he's that nice, man, like the 70 and a half or 71 and a half split bumper RSSS Camaro. He had a really badass 68 El Camino with a big block, 70 Malibu, couple 2 or 3 69 Camaros. Now it's 68 Camaro, and they're all like show cars, you know, just freaking nice.
Good way to invest money, you'll never lose money.
Now this car he's got now, I don't think he'd sell for less than 40 grand. Put brand new Dart motor, a 400 small block Dart motor, and yeah, so he's the underneath, you could eat off the underneath of that car. What's nice having that lift, you can get underneath it and do whatever, you know, you're not laying on your back. Everybody needs one of them, man, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I'd have to raise the roof on my garage.
It's funny, Gonzo, he's got a newer house, right, just standard spec house, 2-story, but the damn garage has got like 12-foot ceilings, so he got a 4-post lift in there where the Nova sits up on that. His car, he's got a new RAV4 that's underneath that, and his wife's car's next to that, so 2-car garage, he's got 3 rigs in it. I think he only paid, I don't remember, he bought it brand new, 4 or 5 grand for the lift, 4-post. What car were you talking about, Maytag? The 73?
No, I had the 70 and a half Raleigh Sport. I kicked myself in the ass.
Camaro, yeah, it was really nice, kind of a canary yellow. I mean, that thing was badass. It really was. He's got pictures of all them old cars he had, but yeah, just freaking nice. The first car he started with was, I think he bought it from my sister, a 70 Malibu. And then he took it in and had it painted moss green, brand new paint, tires, wheels. Nothing that fast, you know, but he had it all looking really good. Sold it for quite a bit way back then, but then it just grew from there, like it does, you know.
Yeah, I think so. I'm hoping so anyway. It depends on... My whole work schedule is going to revolve around the Tide for the next few weeks while I'm building this platform, so... Yeah. I know I'm going to miss the one on the 20th, which is supposed to be strictly it's a 50-year anniversary for the Caminos and Chevelles.
Sweet. I'll let you know. The Wade, man, I've gone to it twice. The one in Enumclaw, that one's a really cool time. You'll even get some old loggers in there with them big old log trucks that are all dolled up and shit, but that one's pretty cool, man. That's kind of a cruise, and there's some cool little beer gardens there and hamburger stands, and yeah, it's just pretty cool. I've been to that one, like I said, twice. The food truck, I think it's called Stackers or something. Man, that guy puts on a good burger. Big greasy fucking thing, but it's good. Yeah, you don't see them around too much anymore.
Yeah, it's all about the woulda, shoulda, coulda. And he's still late.
To change the subject, I just bought some country ribs down there at Safeway, and there's 5 or 6 great big ribs in there. Threw them in the crock pot for 10 hours, and with a bunch of barbecue sauce, those will be ready tomorrow.
I noticed that where old Michael's Meats used to be there on the hill had the big country ribs on sale.
You know, I was in there today, Gonzo. Went in there this morning about 8 o'clock or something. I don't know. Anyway, his sign says tri-tip $6.99, right? I go in there and I said, hey, I wanted to get a couple, see what the tri-tips look like. And he's telling me they're sold out yesterday or the day before. I was thinking, well, you might want to go out and take that off your sign out there on the reader.
Gotta thin out the herd somehow.
You know, there's like a pepperoni stick. Yeah, he didn't have any of that shit, but they kind of turned it into a little Mexican store. They got a bunch of aisles now with chips and all kinds of shit in there, but yeah, I was after some of that tri-tip.
Yeah, I haven't been in there since it changed hands. It's, I don't know, it's not the same.
No, I bought a meat pack there once, and yeah, you know, it was just, I was going to get some tri-tip, but yeah, we bought a meat pack, and we never went back and got it again.
Michael's is still open in Aberdeen, or I mean, yeah, Aberdeen.
You guys got to have that little one there in Olympia at the fruit stand, but I think that's long gone too, so Aberdeen's got one?
Yeah, just before you go over the bridge there.
Okay, the graded one there?
Except for,
Yeah.
2 months.
Roger, I'll have to check that out next time we go that way. Is it Rivera's? No, I was in there today, the Rivera's, the old A&W. He had a sign up, you know, it's tri-tip, $6.99 a pound. That's a good deal. I was going to get a couple, 2 or 3 pounds. But yeah, he didn't have any. Sold out, he said.
seen here. What about the poor people over in Ukraine, man? With all the...
Speaking of Roadrunner, he called me the other day. Blew me away. I haven't seen Dave's performance come up on my phone in fucking, 2-3 years. Well, you're just talking to Dr. Steve Bloomfield, one of the owners of Seattle Shellfish there, and found out what had happened and called, sent his condolences and whatnot. But yeah, we bullshitted for a little while. About Janice? No, but I don't know if you know Gary's Joni passed. And he butt dialed me or something the other night. All I could hear in the background was a machine, oxygen machine or something. I was kind of worried about it because it just went on, and I couldn't get anybody to respond to the phone, and so yeah, I'm still not sure about that. I'm gonna try and call him on that. Yeah, I'll give him a heads up because he's not getting up and around much, so. I know, right?
Well, aren't we all getting old?
So is it working now? Hello? Good afternoon, Richard.
It's kind of breaking up, like you're not holding the key all the way or something like that, sounded like, but it sounds alright when it's not.
Alright, maybe I'm not just pushing on the foot pedal hard enough.
157 the Chevy Chaser?
That's better. Sounds good over here.
Excellent, alright. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm going to finish doing my domestic chores over here and sandbag.
Sky, mash it.
I'm going to pull it apart and clean it here after I do the dishes.
If you hear Rigid in there, let him know he's got competition. My wife's in the process of making chocolate chip cookies right now. That was just a little friendly reminder. I won't send you any pictures this time. I don't know, 157. The news station told me you're full of shit.
I like making those cowboy cookies, you know, with the little chocolate chips and the oatmeal and everything.
Pretty good. I've had them before. I did earlier up some pan-fried blackened bourbon pork chops. They were pretty good. Yeah, buddy. Hey, we get it over here in Long Beach every night, man. 2, 3, 4, 5 people dead.
Oh, hell yeah.
We get through
Got it, catfish.
77 and it climbs up to the 80s here coming up for the week, so we're looking good. Nice hot weather coming.
NATO said it was raining at his house.
Catfish.
Drizzling on the way there. We came out of the
Not one drop of rain here.
Yeah, man. I know a few ways to take it around here. Listening.
Yep, cutter went to town.
Yeah, notice about the marina. When we go wide open, it ain't gonna amount to nothing, but here it comes.
Well, my folks went to Centralia today, and they were saying on their way back it was pouring pretty good down there.
Well, we could actually use it just to knock the dust down a little bit.
Take some of that pollen out of the air, would you?
Yeah, right. I'm going to dig a little trench in my driveway. I don't know how wide and how deep. And I'm going to get cement. And, I got a standard, one of them round carbonite, whatever, metal gates. I think it's just under 16 feet. And I put boards on, screwed boards right into that thing. So it's pretty heavy. And you're kind of going across the gravel, it gets wobbled a little bit. So I'm going to make a little concrete track for it to run on.
Man, you gotta get past the white first.
The white can barely pull that thing shut now. You don't have a white.
Well, you loaded it up.
Keyed with you. What's that?
You loaded that gate up, so it is going to be a little heavier.
It's kind of heavy. The other night the wind was blowing, and Buck, I dropped her off. She said that's her new job to close the gate at night, right? So pick her up from work, and I stop at the gate. She bails out, and then I go park in the carport. I'm already grabbing all my shit halfway to the house. I look over, and she's fighting that gate. It was time to open back up on her. I'm going to do this cement little runner thing, and I think that'll kind of help it out a little bit. Working on Randy now?
Might as well just concrete the whole driveway.
Yeah, right. Thinking about getting a load of gravel, having either BCP or Brady come in here with some gravel and put it in my driveway.
Attende, si c'è bomba. Si c'è bomba, ma si può
Well, you got to visit a little bit different places than them dump bars.
Okay, you can shut the fuck up now.
The guy down at Deer Creek's a little cheaper.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I might even change. Almost 17 years, but it's starting to break down right there.
I married one of those.
Through my gate, there's one spot that's getting
Yeah, that guy down at Deer Creek's pretty liberal on his truckloads, too.
Before I can get an empty container to put the old oil into.
Figure what? 3 years.
I'd have to look back, but I just bought 15 yards not too long ago to build that other driveway on the other side of the house, and I think it was about $230, $240 for 10 yards. Or no, I was buying 5-yard loads and wound up buying 3 of them. So, yeah, if you got it all at once, you could use the bigger truck and get it all at once. So So it'd probably be cheaper that way, yeah. You wouldn't have 3 delivery fees that I did.
So that's the nursery right there, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I never thought about them. I've never used them, but I'll check that out. That damn thing right there ain't gonna pass my lips.
Then I need another 15 for this other side once I get some shit out of the way. And yeah.
You got another entryway down further?
Yeah, I got a gate down at the other end of the property under the fir trees.
Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, I've never seen that one, or noticed it anyway. Down on your antenna side, that side down there?
Yeah.
That makes it nice.
Yeah, it does. We had to put in so it's easier for me to get Mom in and out in the wheelchair and whatnot. It's not as hilly as the front one here, you know?
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I've got an upper gate I put in on my upper property, but it doesn't really go anywhere. I've driven in there with the truck before it was cleaning up back in there when I had the tractor and all that.
And I have 4-wheel drive.
Did I mention I don't have 4-wheel drive? It might be working. I haven't tried it in a while.
I like it when they fix themselves.
But I could only hope so, right?
All I had to do was change the actuator in mine. It was like 5 minutes. It was like fucking, I was impressed.
I think they call that. Mine's a different issue. I think they know what it is. I'm bugging Roger, but yeah, I'll get it over there one day, I guess.
Yours is electric?
Yeah, it's the passenger side doesn't lock in, so you can spin the axle when it's in 4-wheel. You can hear the teeth are just. So he called somebody when I was there, and they had it up on the rack, and he said, "Yeah, that's the problem." But yeah, meanwhile.
Yeah, mine, the Blazer's a manual shift. The Dakota's an electronic, but I haven't had any issues with that. But yeah, I had to replace the actuator on the Blazer, but shit, like I said, that took all of 5 minutes, $100 bill.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I've dumped enough money or had to do a bunch of shit, and then you think you're done, and then now what? They don't even drive it. Now what happened? Now my power steering's out.
Well, at least you don't have to replace the blue hole.
No, you're right. I'll never do that. I hope I can replace it, you know?
How the power steering don't work, huh?
I got off the Compton, California news station live and direct. What happened to that?
I think it's all flood damage.
I just thought I'd throw it out there. Trying to give some laughs.
I'm gonna say in Compton, that's average day over there.
That truck, I don't even fucking drive it, you know, maybe very seldom.
It's gonna be one of those, I don't know if you're gonna get your money back out of it.
Well, I might have been able to a few months back, but everything's starting to come down now again, so yeah, probably not. I mean, I'm into it. I don't know. Yeah.
Because your story was you've always been able to sell it for the same price you bought it for.
That's a true story, and I don't bullshit. Every truck, well, not every truck, my last 2 or 3 trucks I sold, well, my last 2. And my cars I've sold for either more or the same price I bought them for. That don't happen. Like I got equity into them, right?
You can take a lot of pay on this one.
That's probably going to happen. If still, I can get it all polished up. It looks good. Somebody's going to like it. Just don't know what the price is going to be yet.
I am curious what kind of truck.
It's an 04 Ford 4-door FX4, 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive. New tires, brand new engine, leather interior, blow-up doll, sunroof, electric windows.
F-150?
Has it got the heated tailgate?
No CB radio. Yeah, it's an F-150. Black on black.
but you can't use the blow-up door if the sunroof's open.
Ford Ranger of all trucks is holding their own.
Don't use helium. That's simple.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm really a Chevy guy. I've bought Ford the last 2 or 3 Ford trucks, but trust me, I've had lots of rigs, and most of them have been Chevys. I've had a few Rangers, 2 150s, and yeah, here we are.
Putting up that lost cause. Gonzo, right back at you, sir, and I'm waving a hand around the band. No doubt about it.
Wave.
Bike.
Because I've never had to push it, but I do have towing on my insurance, so I have seen that thing on the back of a tow truck.
Well, I was gonna say, man, if you had the heated tailgate option, that fucker ought to sell quick.
I did see one in the picture of it in the snow. Maybe Gonzo sent it to me. There was a Ford tailgate there, back of the truck, and the footprints were walking away from it in the snow.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't know how many people have their Fords broke down, but I've owned a lot of Fords. Not too many of them break down. Not to the point where you're walking home. I mean, they'll get there. They might not be running very well when they get there.
Yeah.
It looks real nice. It's not dinged up, dented up, or nothing. I put a Foley bar on the front, brand new grill, brand new inserts. I've done, brand new tires on it. And yeah, it's got some issues. I don't know why, I've only put the new motors on there. I got all the paperwork sitting right here in front of me in a folder, so when I sell it, but it's only got 12,000 miles on the motor, 6,000 on the new tires. I can go on and on.
I'm worried about the year of the Ford dump truck.
You wanna hear some real irony? Of all the blue ovals I've owned, none of them have ever left me stranded. The car that's left me stranded the most has been my Honda Civic.
Hey, Breaker?
No, Breaker.
Put a new grill. You heard me say that when I got the grill. I ordered a black oval, so maybe that's the problem. Black on black, right? So yeah, I don't have the blue. No, the blue's on the tailgate, I think.
Well, at least you weren't one of those guys that sticks the FMS sticker over it, so it's just hiding the fact that it's still a blue oval under there.
No, I ordered this thing. I got the oval. I put it on there, but it was never blue. Well, it might have been when I got. No, they had that fucking Lincoln grill when I bought that truck. That Lincoln grill. It's out here hung up on a shed. I got rid of that in a heartbeat. That fucker was ugly. There you go.
What year's the dump truck?
For you, Wild Eye.
Ford dump truck. Is that dump truck a Ford?
Yeah, what year's that Ford dump truck? Oh, it's a flatbed.
I was gonna say if it was like a 70s or so, F700 or something with a diesel in it, I'd buy it.
Is it a dump truck? wannabe Ford truck.
Oh, a wannabe Mazda with a Ford motor in it.
Fuck is that new one they just came out with? Seen one the other day. I didn't catch what it was. Kind of looked like a little Ranger, but it wasn't.
You mean the Maverick?
Oh, is that? Well, I don't know. Is that what it is?
I seen one the other day. It said Maverick on the back. It looked like a Ranger, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're actually going to continue the Ranger now, too, even though they said they were going to discontinue it, and it's just going to be just the Colorado and whatnot. But, yeah, the Maverick's the new mini Ford.
Almost pulled into your place the other day. I was out in that neighborhood with the El Camino.
Oh, you get a chance, you have to do that.
I will. I didn't see any cars, but it was probably parked on the other side of the house in the back there. I don't know.
Yeah, well, if my truck's here, my car's usually in the garage, so.
2-4.
Well, there's too much materialism in the world anyways. You don't want to be too materialistic about most things. Yeah, what he said. But that's good. That's only like 2 things. The rest is just not material to you, you know?
My brother-in-law just bought a fucking 12 gauge that looks like a fucking AR. The fucking thing is just fucking cool as shit.
It is incredible what they've taken that AR platform and just turned it into over the years. What caliber you want it? Okay, yeah, we can do that. I would imagine so. They probably had to beef up a lot and add in maybe like a recoil control barrel or stock of some sort. But I wouldn't be surprised if you could shoot one through that. Well, they have what is it, 50 Bushmaster or something like that too. That's a lot shorter. And it's a 50 cal round, but it's almost kind of like a Smith & Wesson 500 more or less.
But at that point, Barrett and I think Accuracy International still makes a semi-automatic 50 BMG, so it's basically the same thing, but it's a rifle that was built for it.
Nice. It's still humid as fuck. What are you doing going and sitting outside?
Well, I'm sure it's a lot more now, but originally, like even if you were buying the cheapest of the cheapity cheap, which doesn't always work very well in those guns. Like if you're buying cheap machine gun ammo, it was like $4 a round. So that 10-round clip at the cheapest is $40 right there. Yeah, I've been just hoarding what I get, and yeah, not using any of it because it's not worth it. I've been hoarding reloading stuff, just in case stuff, you know, and I should just start putting it all together so I have it.
Yeah, vitamin D is definitely good for you.
How much is 300 Savage?
Cause fucking melanoma. Just because I have a history of it in my family, my grandpa died from melanoma.
Oh, well, I don't have anything that shoots that, but I could hoard it for somebody else. If I find some, I'll keep somebody in mind. Yeah, 10.
64% humidity. I think you're in Lakewood. What's the temperature in Lakewood, California?
It's currently 75 degrees in Lakewood, California.
75 degrees. What's the humidity in Lakewood, California?
There was a time I could probably hold an .6 out at arm's length and shoot it off, and it wouldn't, it wouldn't do nothing to me. But yeah, not anymore. I will admit I'm not afraid of those big guns still, but I do get a little more sore. I don't like shooting them as many times anymore.
This is Scott down on the Brokeback Mountain.
But I still like shooting the big stuff. I mean, it's not going to kill my back to shoot it a couple of times, you know what I mean? I've literally been looking at those for a while now. I'd really like to get like a Remington, a 338 Ultra Mag, something along those lines. Only because it's a little cheaper than the Lapua or the Norma or any of that to come by, and it's pretty close.
No, I'm not looking for cheap. I would really like a nice, well-built Remington 700 or so in that caliber, 338. Preferably with just Remington Ultra Mag, because that particular 338 caliber cartridge is a little bit cheaper to buy than the others. The other ones are...
He doesn't like shooting on his knees.
Sort of, you know, ooh, we're fancy, we're a Lapua or a Norma.
What's the temperature? Fucking temperature in Lakewood, California.
It's about 115 degrees in Baker, California.
It's definitely around that'll reach out and touch something. And knock it down.
It's 115 in Baker. What's the temperature in Blythe, California?
It's about 109 degrees in Blythe, California.
Yeah, Baker's 115. San Francisco, California.
It's 64 degrees right now in San Francisco, California.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing of like a 338 or, you know, a large, heavy bullet like that with a lot of power behind it. You get the range, but it'll still knock something down at like, you know, a quarter of a mile.
Can you gently rub some aloe vera on my nuts, please? There's some blistered. Temperature in Death Valley.
It's about 118 degrees in Death Valley.
Did you hear that shit? What's the temperature in Death Valley, California right now? 118. Fucking 18 in Death Valley.
100 years ago, like 30-06 or 308, you know, and it's held its own this long.
I used to live in Lancaster, California. What's the temperature in Lancaster, California?
It's about 100 degrees in Lancaster, California.
It might be. Yeah, I think you're right, because I think that's late 1800s. Yep. Well, before any of the wars we were involved in Europe.
They're the swamp cooler, so when the water sprayed across those freezing ice, it actually put cold air into them instead of just moisture, which is what a swamp cooler is. That's badass. When I was at my wife's aunt's
there's better actions out there now, but that Mauser is still the most reliable after like over 100 years. The majority of bolt actions still use it today. Yeah, 10. 270 doesn't kick that bad. That's probably still my favorite rifle. I'm always down to get another 270 if I find one for the right price at what I want. I wouldn't mind a 25-06 too, but that 270 is sufficient.
Your short head waving the hand there, smart dog.
I like the old 270. Not the short mag,
Yeah, the standard 270. That's what I like.
Doing some extra instead of my locks. I've been working on the house.
Basically a neck down 30-06 cartridge. Yeah, I don't know that I've never been a mag or short mag fan, to be honest with you at all. I just have, you know, I like the 270, but I've also been looking at that Remington Ultra Mag because I mean it's a little bit more than 30-06, and not a lot, but it's a little.
Degrees outside.
What's the humidity?
That's the gun I wish I hadn't gotten rid of. I had two of them, and I got rid of both of them. One of them was just cheap as shit, but the other one was really nice and Yugoslavian, and I wish I hadn't gotten rid of it.
It's getting pretty damn hot for up here.
I don't know, man. This thing, I don't know if somebody had modified it or done some fucking shoddy gun work on it beforehand, but the magazines kept falling out. Like, there was all kinds of crap that, because it was adapted for the banana clips and shit, like those kept falling out. There was all kinds of fucking problems with it. But I think it was just because of the shoddy gun work on all the adaptations.
A few years back, yeah, they stripped the forest pretty good, and hell, I mean, I could go out here on the rim of the world, and it's beach club property. Yeah, Roger that. Good hearing you out there. Yeah, I've been trying to get with you every so often, and I just didn't get a chance, but good hearing you, and you have a good evening. Were you talking to Mountain Man out there earlier? Oh, okay. No, it's not Dave then.
No. This mountain man has been a rebel. Mountain man, so the other mountain man.
Okay, just checking.
Even though he's my friend, no doubt.
Hey, Roger.
Like every Sunday evening, this time it just gets jacked up like there's no tomorrow through here. There's generally no reason for it.
Humidity is 46%. I misread it. I misread it. It's 46%.
75 degrees, 81 there. Yeah, it's miserable up there too. Not too bad, but could be better.
We got all the monsoon clouds back in here. Yeah, one is up on. Yeah, so.
'em up! Wake 'em up!
What I'd like to find is one of those Glock 43s for a reasonable price. I looked at them a while back, but they're just a little single stack 9mm, ultra compact, and yeah, they're pretty kick-ass, and they don't weigh anything. They weigh like 18 ounces or something like that.
Man, if you were Mountain Man, I don't know if you're calling from.
Hardly even know it was there.
73s, 137 spark down, third stack of the Queen Mary, stand by.
Yeah, I remember when it was. It wasn't no big deal.
Hello, Colorado. 137 Long Beach, Southern California with the Sunday wave. What's the temperature there?
Shoot, $200.
Take care, my friend. I appreciate the bump down from Colorado to Southern California. Sunday evening. 137.
Those days. I remember when if you bought 5 cases or more, you get it shipped to your house for like $57 a case. $57, 57, something like that. I might have 57. I'm not sure. So you could get a couple people to go together and buy a few cases. Yeah, dollars. Good Lincoln stock will $5 or something.
blast holes through tanker trucks and make smiley faces in the quarter panels of the Mustang.
Shift me off. Not really. I wanted to go. Back there on the farm. You can do whatever the fuck you want. The humidity in Louisiana, where I used to go as a kid around Baton Rouge every summer. My God, it was miserable.
You take your soldering kit.
have a pair of glasses.
I was just looking for mine, Garzo, but I couldn't find them. I need my glasses on to find my glasses.
Check your forehead.
Right.
That just sounds like too much work. Hey, are you that guy from the hamburger train? I'm just a boy. Bark, 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 bark. Top of the evening time to that wild Irishman and that Wood Butcher household, including Mr. Wood Butcher himself. His crazy cousin there? God damn, Arizona. Whew. Well, I hope he's got some of that, what's that powder for your crotch and your armpits, that gold stuff, man. You need some of that.
Gold Bond.
Yeah, Gold Bond, boy.
Where's Mr. Pickle Liquor?
That's right, and that cools you off, too. It's got some kind of miracle powder in there. It's like, ooh, shit, that stuff is icy.
Menthol.
He's gonna wheeler something special out of wood and get the gold mine. Well, hopefully she ain't got no pack rat's nest up in there. That sounds like shit, audio check. God damn it, I'm gonna have to give up my tractor, Wild Eye. Somebody wants to buy the house, but they want my tractor. Bye, bye, little tractor, goodbye. I know it's pre-emissions tractor. It's hard to swallow, but, yeah, gotta make it happen, right?
I'm sure you can find another good tractor when you go over there.
Oh, yeah, I'll find a tractor.
That's where most of the tractors are in this state, is on that side of it.
Yeah, but me and Gertrude, man, we got bonding.
Oh, I can believe it. Is it a Kubota?
Yeah, little tiny garden tractor that I've done some pretty fucking crazy shit with.
One of the little mini ones with the bucket on the front?
Oh yeah, that's a B26.
Oh, perfect.
Little natural aspirated 26 horsepower. Yeah, she's a little workhorse. Very reliable. Never ever let me down. Yeah, copy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy me a John Deere this next go around, a bigger tractor.
That's what I'd go with. And don't be afraid of those Yanmars and some of them. They're pretty good.
Well, I've been around some Yanmars.
My boss at the landscaping company had a little John Deere front. It had the bucket on the front. I mean, it was a little bigger than a garden tractor, you know what I mean? But not too big. And that sucker, that worked its ass off. The only thing it didn't like running on was biofuel. Any kind of biodiesel or anything like that would just choke out the filter.
Oh, cool.
I'd love to have one of those, just because his neighbor had one, and you could hear it running, but one of those old big two-cylinder John Deere diesels, like they used to have back, you know what I'm talking about, where it's just pop, 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 is all you hear. Yeah, 10. It sounded like a V-twin, but it was not.
I'm still here. I'm just daydreaming on these new tractors.
You talking brand new or just something with a history that's in good shape?
No, I'll probably end up having to buy something brand new.
Oh, man. Then get a Lamborghini, go big.
4052M heavy duty, that's what I want. 4052M heavy duty. Yeah, 10. Well, mine's computerized right now, so.
Dude, if you want to laugh, if you got Prime Video, you can stream it. Look up Jeremy Clarkson's farm. He's an English guy. He used to do the Top Gear show. And he decided he was going to farm his farm himself. And he bought, like, the biggest Lamborghini, like, top-of-the-line tractor he could find. But he couldn't figure it out because it has, like, touch screens for everything. Like 50 different PTO switches and stuff, all touch screen control. That's good to know. Yeah, that was well before the war. Yeah, I've seen some of them new tractors, man. They're a computer inside there now. And they actually build a couple of them where you're just a passenger, really. You just set it the course you want it on GPS, and it just does its own fucking thing. You just gotta be there if something breaks. I don't know, if I was just farming my own little tiny property, I'd go with old reliable before I went brand new and technological. Or I'd start out learning on that computerized tractor so that at least I knew how to deal with it when time came.
Ford, Alice Chalmer, Ferguson.
Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds like something like back in when they were experimenting with internal combustion and traction engines. You know what I mean? Like when they were still working with steam. That's kind of one of my little pipe dreams, is having my little farm with my little miniaturized steam traction engine to tow shit around with, just get my tractor therapy. Well, Studebaker was a really old company. They started with the stagecoaches and went into cars with the rest of them. But they used to mass produce the coaches. Studebaker helped build the West. That's awesome. So it idles by just rocking back and forth on each combustion?
Man, I got several vehicles sitting around here that are idling at 0 RPM right now.
Headed to ride any of them yet, have you?
Not yet. The International, yeah. No, I haven't tinkered with that yet. I gotta get around to pulling the plugs out of it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your bicycles. Oh, you're just talking about the cars that aren't starting right now.
Right, yeah, the vehicles that I got sitting around, you know, I mean, they're all sitting idle at 0 RPM.
Lesio's replying to Gonzo.
Yeah.
On the International.
But the International, yeah, I haven't started messing with that yet, no. I made it accessible, but yeah, I gotta, you know, get out there and pull the plugs and I'll put some oil in there and turn it over by hand a few times, make sure, you know, that distribute some of the oil around in there. But I know at least the engine's free and whatnot, and then maybe I'll hit it with the starter and get the oil pressure going in there before I put the plugs in, and then we'll see what it does.
That was last year.
I know, well, I haven't done it yet. But that's what I said I was going to do last year, and I still haven't done it this year.
Yeah.
It's not going anywhere, so yeah, it'll still be there.
You could always just take the valve cover off and, you know, pour the oil down over everything that way.
Yeah, you could, but yeah, the main thing is just get it in the cylinders in case there's some rusty stuff in there.
Oh, right. Get some penetrating oil or something in there to clear out anything.
Yeah, just get some oil in there on the rings at least. You know, so it's not just scraping dry until it gets some oil splashed around in there.
Yeah. I was mostly just thinking you were thinking more about like the top end because it's been sitting. But yeah, you could do that too. Pour the oil, when you get new oil in it, you can just pour it down over all that, make sure it, you know, covers everything up there before it, you know, you fire it.
Yeah, that's why I would just turn it over with no spark plugs in it by hand a couple of times, and then that should get it distributed on the cylinder walls at least somewhat. And then turn it over with the starter, you know, so that it's rotating fast enough to get some oil pressure there. To get to the bearings and all that, and the cam, and yeah. Rockers, lifters, you know.
I could buy a gallon of Marlboro Mystery Oil, man, and just start soaking those cylinders.
Yes, I'll put something in there, that's for sure. Marlboro Mystery Oil is probably what it'll be. I'll have to get it, but yeah, no big deal. I'll get there.
ATF will work too, but Marlboro Mystery Oil is pretty good shit.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest ATF, and I've even used 3-in-1. Works pretty good too, at least on small motors.
Is it? I've never heard of that. What, it's too, it's not runny enough? Oh, yeah, you're working with aluminum pistons and it's cracking them?
It might vapor lock a bit or something on a soft piston like that.
They're probably porous and they're probably pulling in the aluminum. And it's like, you know, it's getting a hot spot there probably. Probably cuts right through all that crusty two-stroke carbon buildup and gets into that piston.
Well, I've heard a lot of double talk before.
Yeah, that sounds like it could probably burn a hole through it too.
All it does is lubricate.
So Silas, who's double talking there, deer watcher?
Oh, them fancy words I'm listening to. Hell, I've used gallons and gallons of Marble Mystery Oil, and I don't know what the heck he's talking about. Well, it's not made for saw gas or two-stroke, says so right on it.
Hey, Lost God.
Yeah, come on, Gonzo.
I reached out and touched Moose today.
Oh, sweet. How's he doing?
That fucker looks good. I was surprised. I really was, man. Fucking hung out with him and bullshitted for 2 hours.
Was Mouse around?
She's in the house doing her thing, but, yeah, she's there.
Sweet. Yeah, he's up there at Mom's trailer now, huh?
Yeah, back in the back there.
Yeah, he's got the cat in the tin house.
God, he's got that fucking Corvette looking just fucking beautiful, though.
I bet he does. Moose always liked to polish shit up. Remember this goddamn, Rio Nasty?
Oh, yeah, and his Harley and his fucking 3/4 ton, and yeah. Yeah, this fucking little shop thing was so fucking organized. I was like, God damn, dude, what do you just hang out here and fucking put shit where it belongs?
Did he still have a radio hanging up over there in the corner?
No. I said, so where's your radio? And he said, fuck, I don't know. I packed all that shit up a long time ago. And I said, well, if you don't get it out, I'm going to bring you something, and you're going to get back on the fucking radio, dude. You're just sitting out here by yourself. Fuck, get back on the radio. Everybody fucking misses you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Dude, I'll contribute something if it needs to be an antenna, anything.
Old Moose Knuckle. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Ease up, I'll let him talk. It's time to get old Moose out here again, that's for sure.
Yeah, I gotta stop by there with my rugrats and let them, see what I've done before I slide out of town.
Yeah, I filled him in on what was going on with you and Jumbo Bean and everything else, so. Yeah, and he's gonna try and get a hold of Danny and get over there. I was over there today. Yeah, I just figured I'd make my rounds,
Oh yeah, you finally made it out there?
I made it there when he was home. Shit, he hadn't been home for the last 2 days I was over there. And I got a hold of him last night and I said, stay home tomorrow, fucker.
What does he have for a vet?
75.
Oh, nice.
fucking thing is gorgeous.
What color is it?
Yellow.
Oh, okay.
Wyman, G-Man?
Good evening, Kazi.
Yeah, I tried to talk him into getting it down there this weekend, so we'll see what happens. And now I just figured out that my work schedule might change because of this. I've got to get this dive platform built, and I have to work with the tides to where I can get out there on a low tide and get it done. So I don't know what my weekend looks like until I get back to work and get that app on my phone for the tides.
Oh man, that sucks. Did I hear a cough? I thought I heard you coughing there for a second.
Me, no.
Are you sure? Was that a sniffle? I think it was a sniffle or a cough.
Yeah, it might have been a sniffle, allergies, but other than that, no. Fuck. I won't contaminate you. Fuck, man, calm down.
No, I was hoping you didn't get really sick before Saturday.
No, I'm healthy.
Come on. That's what you're supposed to do for work, right?
Were you going to make him wear a mask or something when you're around him?
Say you're sick.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I get it now.
God, Gonzo.
Yeah, and so many guys have been going out with that fucking COVID bullshit. Yeah, it might be an option.
Yeah, you might get 2 weeks off. What was that, help?
What'd you say? Oh, yeah, that would help. I've been off for like a year and a half, dude, so, yeah.
I heard you. What was Al trying to say about a mask?
Oh, I was just like, I didn't know where you were going with that for a minute. I was like, what, are you going to make him wear a mask or something when he's around you?
Come on, man.
I picked up what you were putting down after a minute, but it seemed a little weird coming from you at first.
Yeah, I haven't worn a mask since day one, so yeah, that would be kind of weird.
I did only because of what my wife was going through, but I don't have to anymore. And it's amazing how many people still are wearing masks. It blows me away.
It's a safety blanket, that's all it is to those people now. Either that or it's a political flag, like, look at me, I'm self-righteous and liberal. I see these kids that didn't really have a lot to worry about to begin with, alone in their car with their mask on, or, just walking down the street alone, no one around them with their mask. Like, what?
I know, I just seen somebody driving around the other day with their mask on. I figured they'd probably have them on for the monkeypox now.
I don't know. I think it's a safety blanket thing for a lot of them now. They don't feel comfortable in public without it. It's like their little burqa.
Yeah.
My next door neighbor was wearing a mask around in his own yard, in his house, by himself. Up until about 2 months ago. So, yeah, people are pretty weird. Waving a hand at that Al, Gonzo, and Lost Cause.
I think there's a lot of different excuses for it. Some are just black criminals and they want to hide. They got to produce them now.
There you go.
Well, and it's supposedly almost impossible to get it outside. Supposedly, that's what they were telling us. And then, if you go down to Lake Fair, it's you're miles apart from everything. It's like, what do we have to worry about? We're outside. Could it be you don't know what the hell you're talking about? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Well, I don't remember anybody telling me that. That's the thing. I don't remember anybody telling me that. Maybe somebody was telling people that. I don't know. But I wasn't ever told that.
Sure.
Well, at least that's not the situation that I was ever told you should be wearing a mask alone at home. No of any time I ever heard that part of it. I'm not saying that somebody didn't say something stupid like that.
Yeah, if you got kids, Biden didn't want you to wear your mask around all your kids and family members. Any family members. So I guess that would be all the time at home, huh, Al?
Home alone? That's specifically what Bridget said. It's like when you're in your home, at home by yourself, you should be wearing your mask. Like, I don't remember anybody saying that, and I'm not saying that somebody didn't say that, but you know what I mean?
I remember Dr. saying it.
That's pretty stupid. I mean, if you're in your home with a bunch of people, I can see somebody saying that a lot. But I don't necessarily agree with that. I mean, if there are people especially since they had most of the people shut in their house to begin with.
Just go put your mask on, Al.
They didn't get it when they were outside the house. They're not going to get it.
Yeah, if I was doing what you guys were wearing your mask, I was drinking lots of milk. It makes me fart something terrible. I'd go in Walmart when somebody would say, "Ooh," I said, "What, your mask ain't working?"
My favorite one was the whole thing of like, can farts spread COVID? And I was like, wow. Oh, wow.
I like the one, can you smell that fart with your mask on?
Gee, what'd you do to your radio?
I don't know. What's going on?
You're over mod.
Oh, now you tell me. That clean it up at all there? Or is it still the same?
Down some more.
You're going to turn me off, aren't you? Hold on. How about it right there? Is that better?
Okay, I can live with that.
Really? Wow. That's lower than this 148's ever been. So anyway, that's what I like. Can you smell that fart with your mask on? On Maytag, how about you?
Well, I don't wear a mask. Well, unless the customer tells me to.
But you know, if you can smell a fart with the mask on, that means you can still get COVID.
Well, you might not get COVID, but you'll definitely get monkeypox.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't. What was the name of it? One more time. I lost the name.
What are you talking about?
About the only good thing those masks had going was the people that talked real close and had the dragon breath. Yeah, it helped cut down on that.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, 17, anybody got a copy on this radio? Anybody out there got it on?
Hey, California, I got some cheese that goes good with that whining.
How about it, 17? Anybody got a copy?
You're asking a lot, aren't you?
That's an oldie but a goodie. It's several different models in it, it looks like.
No, negative. I just walked into this conversation. Oh, copy that. Looks like I might have to drive to Ohio. Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. God damn it. I gotta show the old lady this. She was negotiating my tractor in the deal.
Nothing like an old Ford, that's what I got.
Like a Timex, it just keeps on ticking.
It's like the best Ford ever built. I don't understand. Their tractors were good.
Different factory.
That's why I got a bucket on mine.
Would you use it for a brake?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I had to do that before. The fucking road was covered with ice, and the boss goes, walk that thing down there. hear that guy talking about putting an antenna in a palm tree?
Is that 522?
No, these guys are in California. I can hear them down there. Talking about putting a CB antenna up in a palm tree, and the guy asked him if he's ever climbed one.
You gotta get one of those coconut heads to do that.
Yeah, no doubt there, Captain Caffeine.
I've seen like on, you know, shows or whatever, how they climb them with they wrap their hands on the back, kind of, and they kind of like their knees are kind of out to the side, they're kind of almost squatted with their insides of their feet kind of like gripping onto it.
Oh yeah, they watch monkeys do it.
Hello, deer playing. Squeak.
You know, monkey see, monkey do.
I was just thinking that.
Audio, how about a Deer Slayer RC waving?
What you waving at, RC? Is it getting windy over there?
No wind here.
10-4. 10-4. Well, from one mountain to the other. Wave, wave. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
Well, thank you for the one mountain to the other. You ain't kidding that. We got some elevation, that's for sure. It always helps. Your friend RC, we're waving around the band too.
Oh, the band is waving back, RC, Dirty South.
Hey, you know it, Dirty South. Thanks for keying up for me, my friend. I'm waving back. Wave, wave. I gotta swing these beams around.
Yeah, I wish I had me a big old beam someday.
Yeah, that helped. I had to bring them around. I had them southeast.
He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes.
Yeah, there you are.
4 watts down here in the mud flats, waving.
You bet your ass there, the Dirty South. RC, we be waving at you. Just getting down.
How come the ones with the lowest wattage has the biggest voice?
2-watt dead key.
Yeah, see? 'Cause they hear him clear to Canada.
Oh yeah, he runs right up the water there. How about that War Daddy? You out there, copy RC? Right here, right now, breaker. 530 south, you still copy?
RC, Gonzo with it.
I'm waving right back there, Gonzo. Good evening, my friend.